Hello, and welcome.
Hey there, Buffalopagus. Hope we're doing well. Thank you, Borkenstork, for that funny stream streak. I'm glad you like it here. So, most important news first, of course. Let's see. Change here. Valheim has a release date. 9th of September. Valheim 1.0. Now we know. It's gonna be heckin' amazing. But apparently, there we go. I had to do it manually. The button had stopped working. Love it when my buttons just don't work. So, let's jump right back into Ostranauts. So, yeah, the last time we got our nuclear facilities almost functional, we need to desperately just get our thing to kind of work and then go like just rampage salvaging. So we have the storage space. At least we will, once we just sell off some crap. Valheim changed how base building games think about the art, but then they drag their feet. I wonder how big of a splash is left to make it 1.0. It's I wouldn't say they dragged their feet. It's even in its early access state, it has been a very successful game. It's 1.0 is more like it's just the people who really enjoy the game, because people who enjoy the game are already really enjoying the game. It's more like just the last parts of, the final bits of content added in. It's already done well. It doesn't need to sell anymore to be a successful game. But in a way, I would do agree with you, yes, that they did sort of drag their feet in the sense that they... Oh yeah, someone was yesterday commenting about the menu being a bit challenging. See, we have an exit sign up here. That is exit game with a manual. Then you have feedback for Blue Bottle Games, Steam, Discord buttons, the credits, the access to the wiki, a ship editor that I've never looked at because I think we can like just build your own like dream ship or something. Just design stuff. But I like doing things the stupid hard way. New game options and good old continue. And Buffalo is saying, granted, I'll confess to me that to me it's a great building system wrapped in a game that's not for me. So I admit my bias. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's one of the things I like about Valheim is that with the content it also has gameplay for a different kind of people. You don't have to enjoy all the Viking adventuring. You can just focus on building if you want. Or you can like just ignore the building and just do the minimum you need and just focus on the adventuring instead. I like the fact that a game that has gameplay for different kinds of play styles is very good, and especially because Valheim is super fun in multiplayer. So that way, I've been playing in the multiplayer server by Casual Elephant, the Casheim server, which is always a blast, really lovely community, and there as well, because people then build up and end up sort of gathering up, and then people who really enjoy adventuring will often then go out adventuring, harvest all the raw materials, bring them back, and the people who enjoy focusing on building can stay there and focus on building instead. Now, yeah, and also if another fun fact, I've heard this story. I haven't like double checked the story. Legal issues. Well, we've been there. The Sarah's affair. Have you seen the tape? Has the tape disappeared again? Ooh, one thing. That looks like a cool T-shirt. There we go. I remember going for a walk, getting one shot by a bug, and going like, nope, hard pass. Oh yeah, yeah. The raids turned off is much more fun, and especially when the Mistland bugs start entering play, because they can be pretty bad, hardcore. Oh yeah, and I stopped the story halfway. Like, I don't know if this is apocryphal, is it true or not, but I've heard that the original building system wasn't built to be a large part of the game. It was just something like this. Oh, this would be fun to have, and it's there, and it allows for progression. And then in playtesting and so on, people really enjoyed the building system, and then they just had to really lean into it because they sort of accidentally just sort of half-assed, like, let's make it like, a little building system. We can make a little hut, and it'll be fine, and that'll be good enough. But then people really enjoyed the building system, so then they leaned into it. Good choice, because I really like building in Valheim. But it feels satisfyingly plausible. Yeah. And also, it fits in the whole development story of the game, I feel. Now, our dude is just very tired. He's getting to be a little cranky. And apparently we can't... We can install the bed now. Yeah, I think the game was just bugging out extra hard by the time we were ending last time. You're well fed but feeling hungry. Oh, can't reach the location on account of the bed being there. Well, that's okay. I was thinking, like, well, you can go there and enjoy, like, a nice, tasty mega meal. There we go. You can have a treacherous spicy buffalo wings with ranch dip. First, we long for better food. I also like the romance of the story of a dev team that is slapped together in something serviceable under their boss fight vision and end up changing the industry by accident. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I like the romance of the vision, and also what I know about just in general, the novel art of just making things. I find it completely plausible. Uninstall the bed. Put on the EVA suit. We paid all our fees, good. Double check with the fuel kiosk. I'd hate to leave and end up facing a whole bunch of trouble. Put on the music. I said music. Damn you. Restart the song, because I love it. There we go. Yeah, it'll easily happen, because when you think about the building system, for example, it is very simple in many ways. Why is oxygen not even an option here? And apparently our batteries were almost completely empty. Then 2 for the RCS and 2 for general tanks. Ability cores. And black water pumping, yeah, then the oxygen is not even there. Only 3 of those are apparently charged somehow. Huh. Oh, it's because of the switch there somehow. Oh well, could be. And the O2 can is doing good, yeah. Request the undock, do the clamps, and you're back off. But yeah, because in the building system in Valheim is essentially pretty simple. You know, it's built with, you know, it's just blocks. Simple enough. It was just that the game and all the bits and pieces that are part of it all ended up making a super fun and interesting whole. The loose cannon, but a good cop, would be here. We did want bits and pieces from that one. Some of these are really interesting looking. But we could go here and cannibalize a bit more of these walls from this one. Well, we need them anyway, so let's do it. So that we rotate the right. Pixie relative cruise. And blast off ahead. He's tired and grumpy, but he'll be fine for a little while longer. It's like a painter. He was ochre instead of green simply because they happen to be out and the market happens to be closed and end up starting a movement. Yeah. Build asymmetrically, the steering get tricky. I don't know, because I'm wondering, like, it feels like that sometimes, but I don't know if it's because I build asymmetrically. I have different amounts of thrusters on different sides, or if it's like the weight being somehow unevenly distributed because I have like all my storage on one side. Oh, unmute the alarms, by the way. We're flying now. So I never really double checked. Sometimes it feels that way, but then I'm not entirely convinced. Also, fun fact, because the ETA there is happening in real time, and in our tab we can put on timers. So you can totally just, just leave it and be like, all right, we're done. And then, open up your tablet, check out your timer and go like, all right, let's well, that's annoying. Oh yeah, 1 minute. There we go. There we go. 200. So 3 minutes. 3 minute timer. And then we can do other things. Like if we had then actually, because once we build the living areas and move the cockpit, then I want the doors here. So then we could fly, and then put on the timer and go here and start like repairing things. Because it's stuff that needs to be done anyway. So might as well do it while we're flying and save on fuel and everything. It would be cool if putting all the cargo on one side manifested hijinks. But I think I'm doing the cruelest thing a gamer can do now. Imagining systems never advertised by a game and then being disappointed if they're not present. I know I do the same thing all the time. And that's why I decided that, I'll just be like, in my head, it's there. It does have a chart, but I didn't see the green line when I press X here. Now I see it. X, by the way, is the shorthand, because if you press L, I open up the visual overlay, so I can choose for power, damage, heat, pressure, and then I can choose to, things to visualize. And these are presets. We can then choose to just show me the power paths as well, just normally all the time, and that kind of stuff, and show things. Oh, we can turn off the background. See, now there's nothing happening there. Go here, exteriors. Now there's like a ship's ruin out there, and parallax layers. I think I want to keep this one because it feels more. Feels neat. Oh yeah, so that way we can have fun times while sort of saving on time. Nav message received. Salvage permit is in order. Yes, I know. Log entry is found. Displaying. Return to main menu. Take off our helmet. And back to flying. Still 2 minutes. I'm going to speed up time for this one. Yep, because they flew in to do their scans, and now they're slowing down to fuck off. What you doing there, Popo? Are you just coming by just to just be an ass for the hell of it? Looks that way. See, our brick has now a tiny little side brick, which has no walls, but it does have a nuclear sort of exposed nuclear reactor. Now the good thing is, if I remember correctly, micrometeors are more likely the further away you are from a large gravitational body like this one. So as long as we stay here, we're kind of relatively safe, even if we don't have all our walls up. But then when we start eventually heading off to check out the flotilla, then these stations, I don't know if I've never been into properly these nav stations here. K-Leg nav 1034, and that one K-Leg security apparently. I never see they could be neat. Can I click them? Ooh. Now that we have these sensors. Fun little nav stations. And then there's the flotilla, which is this mess of a thing. Of just build of old a bunch of ships and derelicts that just docked together to make a sort of half-assed spaceship. We'll zoom out. Look at you again. Timer. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. What are you doing there, Patrol? You're trying to dock into my thingy, are you? I'll be very unhappy if you try to do something crazy. Hey, you better fuck off. Don't make me crash into you, Popo. I will. Oh, ETA. Good. Okay, ETA is growing. We're slowing down. Now, one thing we could also do here is now slow down to 0.25. That gives us slightly more time for this. Still takes time, okay. Ooh. There we go. And relative cruise. Go to the right. And here also for like precision ones, because you can also like maneuver drive throttle. You can like change your throttle speed from here. But you can also then let just slow down time for making like precision movements. Now our bearing and everything should be just fine. So we'll just mouse over clamps. Speed up time. Huh. Neat. Now the magic of time manipulation. We can get ourselves to an acceptable like approach, bearing and everything, and then speed up time until we're close enough to slow it down so we can just blip it on just the right time there. I love the mechanical noises of zooming the map in and out. Yep, I know I've heard the real world machine which makes that noise, but I can't put my finger on it. Oh no! Conjures images of those old tabletop 3-lens projector TVs with the lenses the size of a dinner plate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that is true. Now let's jump here. Yeah, it has a it does it reminds me a little bit of those like just electronic, like the same thing with the lens that are just controlled by a simple like motor, and then like makes those sounds. Alright, so now the real Zamir, hope you're doing well. I'm gonna put on the EVA suit. And oh, I just remembered I have a little something that'll help with the tiredness, and it's called coffee. Not thirsty, I don't give a shit. You're gonna drink that coffee now. It also makes me remember the old microfiche readers at the library. I know they didn't make that noise, but the hot lamp and the dusty smell, it's true. You put the helmet. You ready your helmet port to consume the coffee well airtight. I like the fact that they added that little explanation for like, because it would have been completely understandable to force the player to come in. You have to come in into a pressurized space to eat and drink, but having the fact that your EVA suit can then have your drinks are in pouches, the trenchers, the foods are these like pre-made containers, and then the suit has a sort of like port where you attach it to it and you drink and consume through. Those are nice. Now we drank the coffee, and we'll see if that'll help us deal with the whole being extra tired problem. Yes. It is true. Depot has the best coffee emotes. No, the pouch is empty. We're gonna throw it away. I like the way the Satisfactory leaned into the ridiculousness of drinking coffee in a helmet. Yeah. I do like it when a game can sort of, get in on the joke. Enjoy the shtick of it all. Control panel. Reverse turbo on. Now, I don't know if we can control multiple pumps or somehow like link them all together. I wish we could. We can attach a pressure sensor for making this maintain the pressure, so we can automate it refilling a room. But I wish we could have them in a button for like quickly switching multiple pumps into a sort of drain state. I think we might be able to do that using the power of a. Here we can. Oh no, we want to do it faster. Speed up time. You are experiencing caffeine high. Hey, like the tiredness went from red to green. Because there is like the fuse box, which I think can control multiple things from afar. Alright, so I want these. The walls are the Ryokubi ones, and I think, yeah, we're gonna use those then for walls around this thing. We can have the fully external one be the lights structure similar. So like essentially when we're stealing the things from here because we're using the light framework for the cargo area. So that means we might want to then change this wall and this one for the Ryokubi ones, and then we have a light framework all the way around. Yes. I like the helmet HUD doesn't use red and green, but I'm also confused why your health bars do. Inconsistent. Oh, so these are green, red, green. But these use from red, green. This uses an entire like scale that goes to red, orange, and different green and so on. But if you mean the health bars for the items, that's a good point because red, green is the whole, you know, visual thing. But I guess it's a good thing because these are like measuring your, the pressure, temperature, these states, whereas the health bar is health, so it's slightly different. But you can change some of those values inside your the HUD thing. Yeah, the bars on the right side of the helmet there are sort of cyan. Maybe I'm interpreting coincidence as intentional accessibility. Yeah, that's also the magic of working with teams. Because I'm thinking this is just because this is like green, this is red. So I'm thinking this is just something someone coded in the values at some point, and then it has remained with the general power of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I have so many tools. We shall trash the trash. Oh, and these have more of these yellow ones, which I like the idea here of marking like spots for containers. Now, of course, we've already built a different kind of setup for a bunch of containers, but we want those. We could probably put on the music again. Start marking walls for uninstalling. I want these. This is actually pretty good music for like shopping sprees. And some of these, yes. These and those. So I have a bunch of these black floors already. I've used some. But whenever something has like even a slight sort of, well, then the scrapping is something we haven't done a lot, but they can like directly scrap things. But that has to also to do with things like walls. We did not too long ago. I just mentioned I want these walls too. And then from the other one, we already stolen pretty much all the walls. And then we auto task. Double check. So lower left is our 48, 99. $22, $30. Yeah, well, it's good enough. And there you go. Yeah, they're alter ego. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having a pleasant day. I'll wait for this bugger to uninstall these floors and these walls so we can expand upon our nuclear capabilities. And eventually then, living area. And then we choose the different wall types. So, for like consistent artwork, I have no idea if the different wall tiles and so on have actual like structural integrity. I haven't seen any detail for those. Like let's check here, wall. You can see show more, destructible wall, 1x1 wall, category hull, mobile space systems because it's the brand. None of that. Let me check the BO1. Same stuff. This wall is blue. It's a Ryoka brand item. This one is white. It's in pristine, great resilience and value. Oh. That's cool. Did we ever figure out what caused the fire on the station last time? No, we didn't. We looked at the errors, and it could be that because there's the weird thing is, yeah, because we found like all these things strewn around, but no bodies. And then we found a couple of dead people. But then I looked at the bug list, and it could be that because I was wondering like, why are they dead? And there's oxygen, they're wearing suits. There's no clear reason why they died, and it could be because in the bug report, as an NPC, there was a null error, and it sort of like deleted their oxygen. So I think they all just died of asphyxiation for no clear reason. And then they had the oxygen because when I looted it, then it became sort of like reset into its like proper base values. But hey, I got a nice cool black spacesuit now, so that's neat. Whereas the other people, because there was smoke everywhere, so there was a fire somehow. Or maybe some people were like smoking so aggressively. Hard to say. And what else did we find? And then yeah. So whatever the fire was, it got fixed. Everyone left and dropped their stuff. Because they didn't like just die and like drop their loot, but they left their tools and things in cases, things they were carrying in their hands. So there probably was a fire and they all like ran away somewhere in panic. That's a fun bug. If an exception empties their lungs by accident. Yeah, I think it emptied like there because
for some reason, when I type Twitch in the browser, your channel appears as default.
Hey, nice.
Did you see that Valheim is releasing 1.0 in September?
I did.
Laughing face.
That was the first thing I did on the stream. I was like, we have the important news to share. 9th of September, we finally have an official release date for Valheim 1.0, and I'm looking forward to it. And the Kazheim server, that'll happen then, because, yeah. I want my first experience of Valheim 1.0 to be with in Kazheim, of course. I like it, I like that. Missed that. Yeah, Real Zamir. New news on Steam. They're like, hey, yo, finally, here's the release date. September 9th. Sorry for interrupting. Hey, Ugla, no worries. I interrupt myself all the time as well. Yeah, they're 2 games. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, Valheim's coming. Super cool. I was talking about something. Oh yeah, the exception. I think because while it was in their possession, it couldn't like determine how much oxygen there was in their tank, so it just said it defaulted to empty. And then when I looted it, then it sort of reset the value and read it differently, and then it says, okay, yes, there's actually a full tank of oxygen. Which is why I kept on finding like full tanks of oxygen on these dead people. I think that's what ended up killing them. The 2 that were dead, because there were a couple who were just sleeping in a corner, being mildly unconscious and having like lung issues because of the smoke. And all the stuff that was left over was just people running away from a fire. And then it was very warm in there. Because then when we left, we did some other stuff in the other parts of the station. We came back, the map sort of reloaded, and everything was fine again. So that was neat. Yeah. I think the game has been, it's like the flotilla. I've never been there, but it's if I remember correctly, it's a slightly infamous place for the fact that people go there and then they hang out and suddenly there's a fire or oxygen leak, or they ran out of oxygen. Like all the NPCs hanging out just die because of randomness, leading to the oxygen tanks emptying out, the CO2 filter not working out properly, and so on. Because it's designed to be a sort of like hunk of junk that's barely working. And the problem is they simulated that part a little bit too well, rather than the locals' ability to get it all fixed in time. Ah, the curse of early access. Sometimes your oxygen just gets deleted. Yep. But the good thing is it happens with the NPCs, not the player. Because, I mean, yeah, sure, I think at least one of our random story givers might be dead now. But that's okay. He'll spawn in at some point, or he won't, because once we hang out there, the NPCs that walk around, like in the port, they do sometimes leave, and new ones come there instead, so they are like flowing there, so people are supposed to be changing around, so on. Hey, no hypocrisy. The fuck's this jankiness? This is us enjoying, cool tunes from March 1st logistics and watching Hannu Hannusson slowly but surely disassemble this spaceship. Repairing up walls and floors so we can install them on our own ship, so we can make our tiny little tug even bigger. But I hope you're doing well there. No hypocrisy on the YouTube side. So back up to 10. Ancient Pythagoreans considered 10 to be the most perfect number. They represented it with the Pt.3, a triangle of 10 dots. Ooh. Makes sense, 10. Magic number, 2 times 5. Except it's not a very good number because, they can only divide it into 5. And then after that, you can't have it anymore. Oh, hi. How's it going? It's doing alright, hypocrisy. It's doing alright. This is also a good game for this, like, AFKing, because, yeah, we got our... Behind me, as you can see, there's the time control, so we got it sped up. The shift is coming to a close, so our character might soon need to pay off some more debts. We have a mortgage and a fine to pay off. So 29,000 we should be able to.
Hugh, son of 10. Bone, son of 10, TP.
Nice one, Ugla. The arrangement of 5 dots that makes an X, and like you see in the known dice, is quincunx. Numbers are fun. Numbers are fun. I did not know that. I didn't know that they had a name. That's pretty cool. 5 is a bad number though. I mean, like 10 isn't actually the best one. It is, thanks to being, exposed to computers, how they work, and then use the binary like logic, and then the different base numbers, base 2 and base 8 and so on, has got me like thinking like, what? Base 10 isn't that good because you can't divide it by half all the way to 1. Ever play Shipbreaker? No, I do own it though, and it's on the to play list. Not too many music on at the same time. My dude's getting a little tired. Well, too bad. First, you must build. You must build the spaceships and the bedrooms so that you can have sleep. So right now we just have this like almost finished nuclear reactor. Needs more a few more bits and pieces to actually function. We do have a D20 tank and a cryo tank. I think we might need a third tank. This one has helium. This one has deuterium. Can't remember if there was a third thing we needed. But it shouldn't take us too long to be able to build ourselves, to have a nice functional nuclear reactor, and that way we don't have to worry about power for a little bit. Can't help compare the two and then throw up in my mouth a little bit. That's what I'm looking at. Well, I mean, it's understandable, no hypocrisy, because, I mean, thematically, yes, we're salvaging ships there. Here, in both games, but in Shipbreaker, though, that's a puzzle game about not blowing up the ship to make money and just do that. In this one, you can buy ships, you can sell ships, you can build your own ship, you can adventure out in the solar system, and you can do trading missions and so on. There's more of an RP element. Salvaging is here just a part of the game rather than the only part of the game. So this is more of a deeper simulation, and so on. And the dolly has things. Okay, let's slow down the time. There's a little bit of space here. Draw a fortress, please. Plus, I mean, yeah, it is. I'd say more sort of like DF adjacent than Shipbreaker directly. So we're on DF adventure mode in space. Looking at our container options here. Small mechanical parts. Oh, I can't put the katana in a tote bag? Well, boo. There we go. And I'm in the Ashlands now in my solo Valheim run. For the first time ever. Only did Yag solo before. Queen took 1 hour to fight. Yeah, the Queen can easily be a bit of a challenging fight. This is very true. Let's install that one. And DFE more of a similar game, I'd argue. They're both systems games. Here's the rules of the universe. Let's see what emerges out of those rules. And Shipbreaker is a curated story experience. Yeah. It's a curated story experience and a puzzle game of how do you, in which order, and how do you disassemble the ship for maximum profit, minimum explosion, and so on, and with a story built around it as well. Hey there, Canactian. Game music stopped again. You know what? We're gonna do this thing. Options, audio, music off. Because it's time to go and loot the corpse of the ship. Yeah. They're both fun experiences, but they offer different stuff. Exactly, Buffalo. Yeah, one is not better than the other. There's different things. 100% agree. Different doesn't mean worse. I'm being scanned by the authorities again. This time I know for a fact I have a functional. Okay, now I have to be paying attention to those beeps and boops in case the popo want to come and give us a little bit of a visit. So the dolly here can hold wall pieces. We cannot put walls inside, you know, smaller containers. And they don't stack. So, dolly is full. Ooh, there's a bit of floor we could have looked at. Auto shaving. Yeah, the previous discussion again just reminded me of like it's always sometimes it's a little odd to me how people like to compare games. And it's like, well, these are just different games. Why would you compare them? And it's okay to be different. One, you know, it's not a competition in that way. You can enjoy both, you know, simple graphics that are more of a, you know, suggestion of what's happening, and you can also enjoy, you know, photorealistic graphics, all at the same time. It's not an either or kind of game. Alright, that guy's full. There we go. Oh wait, I can do this. Loveth Moore reaches out to you seeking help with a career issue. They'd rather discuss it in person. Oh yeah, we seduced the shit out of that piece of corporate manager. That's right, Loveth. We're the manager now. Okay, we can also want some of these floors, because this is what I've used a lot, like beneath walls. And that's all pretty much all maxed out now. Let me haul it all back here. I find it a useful language shortcut for getting the participants in the same headspace. And it's like Core Keeper, but yeah, it's much easier to say than the longer version. That is very true. Yes, yes. Yeah. Of course we'll help you, Loveth. You got a crush on us now. We made sure of that. Okay, so this one has interesting floors. Excellent. Got random junk. You're empty. What happened to that other crate? It was an empty crate. I put it in my hand, didn't I? Oh, did I accidentally put it in the trash? Oh. I mean, I don't think I did, but it's not impossible. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, I'm starting to feel hungry. Change out the battery on the suit. There we go. O2 stock is just fine. I don't mind pixel games, but this, I don't know. Yeah, no, I get it. Says, you know, it's a matter of taste in the end, you know. You don't have to like everything. Not every art style works for everyone. It's like Stationeers is a game I quite enjoy, but I very much understand why some people have some trouble with the art being a bit too, like, plastic, almost toy-like. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. Totally get that. Brother, I just got a heart attack. I want to go back to my engineering studies, but I dropped them 3 years ago because of private shit. Today I contacted the college and I went to the weekend studies and I can get back to my 3rd semester. Why heart attack? Because you can't get back if it was over 3 years. 3 years is in November. Oh! So? Dang. Good thing you got there in time then, I guess. And I hope the studies go well, my friend. It's always annoying nowadays. I'm getting back. Nice. The way... You know, the way it sort of works now. Everything is just so... timed. And it's like, you know what? But life isn't timed. Life isn't... doesn't happen when it suits you. And then we have some lighter walls. I completely don't have life no more. It's chemistry engineering studies on the weekends. Ooh, yeah. And yeah, no more, yeah. No life thing. Well, I mean, I don't have chemistry studies on the weekends, but I don't have much of a life either. It's just growing old. It'll happen. But of course, I'm also a very sort of pleasant, happy just being home with the dogs and the missus. So there's that too. Which affects my desire to spend time. Man, that makes the life so much more easier now that I realize I can just shift click shit and let it spread them out on the floor around me. Now we could tell him to haul stuff, but I'm not sure he will use the dolly in a sensible fashion. Welcome to the club. Yeah. I don't go out to party or shit overall. Just spending time on not working / studies or with GF. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. But you know, that's the way with those studies. They take an investment. Of time. There you go, wall tiles. There we go. Speed up time. Dump you there. Close this up. And then we'll have to have a closer look at what we got built here. Now, if we do the BO1, for example, here, all I mean, this will turn into the giant brick that it is. But if you want to unbrick this shape, we could move this, make it sharper this way. But then the point is, well, what do we do with all that extra space? I don't know, more batteries, perhaps. It'll be a tough 2.5 years. Yeah. Eventually it'll be done, and it'll be tough, but it'll be worth it. Of this I'm quite certain. View the user guide. Ooh. I love this. Proper, like, instruction manual. Okay, it's actually helpful. When the CO2 outflow into a CO2 canister, ensure a suitable canister is installed during the operations. Here's another one, the scrubbed atmosphere outflow, which you can then, I guess, technically put a canister there as well. Atmosphere intake, which I guess you could technically, thanks to all the others, how they have the intakes, and we can put in some more tank filter cartridge. Unscrew for data links. Oh, right. Yeah, so you can probably link this to a CO2 detector, so it won't be active all the time scrubbing. It's only if the CO2 levels go to, X, then scrub the atmosphere. That seems pretty good. Now look at our install options. We look at hull and the BO1 walls. The orders, we cancel that. I guess we'll have to remove those. Well, I guess we'll just build it into a brick for now. Because I can't really imagine what else would I put here. The brick of destiny. We could try to make it pointier, the shape, but then again, yeah, what do we do with the extra space? Well, it's self-chosen, and on the bright side, of 2.5 years, you'll be happy you completed the quest. Exactly. The other alternative, 2.5 years from now, you could regret that you never did. That is very true, yes. Regret is something you can't fix. It's gone, Chad. So if you can do something that'll help you not regret, I'd recommend taking that chance. There is a very good reason why there are similar quotes going back, I would argue, millennia, which in various forms all say the same. Which is, you'll regret every choice, every chance you don't take. I'm still like, okay, let's change to here. So if we add. You can make this pointy, straight. Then we'll just hold this extra space here that I don't know what to do with. We sort of ungainly. So now we have to go around this thing, unless we of course like just break it all down, move this entire structure further this way, and dedicate more of this for the whole living area. That would actually work pretty well, yeah. Because yeah, this isn't actually properly set up anyway. Just built it to get all those bits and pieces out of the way. So if this entire structure moves, say here, then we have a much larger, more space for living. Yep, perfect. We're doing it. And amusingly, the biggest regret of my life comes from a choice I made because I didn't want to look back and regret not taking it. Got me, universe. Yeah, you got me. Sometimes, yeah, we make bad choices. But the thing is, if you didn't take the chance, you'd also regret. Might also regret it. So it's one of those, sometimes you just can't win. Now, where are them funny floors? These ones. Now, if we want to try still like my straight bits. We'll see if we have enough of these for that. No, the order's been cancelled because I want at least one of these to be too wide. Because on one basic antenna, there's a bigger, better antenna that's too wide, so we put that one there, wall.
It's all coming together.
And Andy with you. Hope you're doing well. Even more speed. Got coffee? Nice. Score, my friend. We're gonna let our friend work up if the shift change has happened. Click on our finances. Pay. Why are you holding that piece of wall with you? Hey there, Sniper Gecko. Are we doing well? And we'll see if this will work. I mean, now we at the ship that I was thinking, okay, it's getting pretty big. We don't want to make it too much bigger, but because we built a brick, now I need to make it even bigger. Oh, hey! Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hey, you're working more on Kirka.io. Doing well? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Having a nice day. Getting back to having fun with Ostranauts. We'll need to build a bigger ship so we can fit all the things. Okay, well, right now we're making it bigger just because I didn't want it was turning into a brick. So I wanted to add a diagonal wall. But how about you? How's it going with Kirk.io? Oh yeah, last time I heard you were working on your gun designs. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and currently on another run of Ostranauts. It's my second time playing the game. Having a good time. Working on the summer theme and stuff. Ooh, nice. Alright, we're just doing some repair. So look at orders. We look at floor repair. I would like you to focus on these, to be honest. We just put these down. And a lot of those are going to be under walls. So it'll be slightly more annoying to get them repaired up. What's working on? Oh, it's fixing up that tiny little battery. That is fine. It did need a bit of repairing. And then we're
Good
gonna
morning,
need to...
son of 10. Happy dance.
Hey there, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Had a coffee path enthusiast. Don't forget about the beans. Very true. Heard there are cool guys and gals here. Is that so? Well, in fact, I don't know. We're mostly nerds, I guess. But many of you, of course, are wonderful and cool people. But I'm just a fat nerd. Do my best to have a good time. And yes, coffee bathing enthusiast. Painter of mouths and eyes. And sometimes I start to paint some other things. Been on the to-do list. Have an art stream where I do acrylic painting. You know, I promise. I can't promise any good art, but I can promise an attempt at art. There you go. Get all those repaired. Because we're going to be building on top of this, so that's why I want the base components to be in acceptable quality, because it's about outer wall, so it very much will eventually be hit by micrometeorites. This is why we're building a double hull. So that we have... First I had like one layer of separation, then I realized that, oh yes, but if we put thrusters and things, they have a part on the inside that you can't walk through. So we need two, so we can walk around all the things. Oh, sorry. There we go. Sneeze got me. Sorry about that, Douglas. That's about all I promised too. Nice. Thank you, Halo. Well, yeah, so that way we'll have the sort of red lights and the sort of double hull, so that when eventually the outer hull gets breached, this thing can get voided, but it won't void the inner areas, hopefully, immediately. We have doors that allow access for repairs. And then we'll have to have pumps and systems in here so we can pump all of this into vacuum if necessary. Oh shit. Oh, it was paused. Good. Okay, then we'll look at orders. No, not orders. Then we look at install options, hull bits and pieces. We'll be using the mobile space systems light walls here, so I'm going to continue with this. Now I think two walls like this would technically make it airtight, but I think it just looks better if it's up this way. And we're listening to the soundtrack from Mars First Logistics, which I found just fits with what we're doing kind of perfectly. Cancel, oh yeah, wall, there we go. So those then would be those orders. Now there'll be no thrusters and things along this wall. So here we could do, because I'll be using those ones. And where are we getting these pieces? Some of you might be asking. Well, we're cannibalizing the ship right next to us. Trying to make a nice, pretty ship with it. And then we click on the auto task and we unleash. Dude, oh no, slight lag there. Went through too many things at high speed. And if a wall gets hit by micrometeorites, does it lose the ability to intercept more meteorites, or does it just void the atmosphere but keeps taking hits for the team? It will be destroyed. It is scrap material. And that is why we have these we have materials for like a quick build temporary wall or floor piece, these blister packs and so on. If it gets, I think if it gets damaged, it can start leaking. it'll no longer be airtight. But if it gets a big enough hit, it'll just be destroyed. All that's left is scrap, and you need to be able to get yourself a new wall block. That is why the sort of patch items you can find for building these emergency walls and emergency floors are important. Not that I need to use them too many times, but you know, because I'm a hoarder, so I end up having like just some leftover / backup wall blocks in the ship anyway. I see. And what does the airspace between the walls do? Seems like very natural design, but I'm not sure I understand why. Oh, that's because, so if the airspace between the walls, because if the outer wall gets breached, and the atmosphere gets sucked into the void, we'll have the inner space, you know, be sort of protected. Because it's less of a hit to lose the atmosphere in here than to lose the atmosphere in here and in here. Just refilling this with gas and heating it all up takes a lot of resources. Plus, if we have characters, if this would be, now this is the storage area, but imagine if this is our living quarters and we have someone here who is asleep or doing other things, and then get hit by a meteorite. Well, that's going to be make things a bit more uncomfortable. Oh, putting 2 walls in adjacent squares also protect the living space in the same way. Maybe, but then how do you repair the other wall? You know, because you want to be able to repair things from the inside. And then, like I said, I have these optical sensors here and these thrusters, and they need one piece of wall, and then like to be free on both ends. And if to be able to get here and do possible repairs on this thing, I would like to be able to do that from inside the ship, so we don't always have to go outside the ship to do repairs. I'm not pitching for one design or the other. I'm just confused. I also designed these things within airspace, but I suddenly realized I didn't know why I did it. Yeah, if you have like a double thick wall, that would probably protect, but then you have to have your thrusters somewhere. The game is complicating. Hey there, Killer Strikeoff. It is. It does have complicated aspects to it. It doesn't have to, really. Depends on how you do it all. I'm just doing things in a complicated way because I like it that way. Well, it is a game about salvage and resale, story missions, trading, personal relations. There's many things you can do in this game. I just like building things, so we're scrapping an existing sort of like ship over here. Well, it's in the darkness now because we're not there. Okay, let's change the overlay to this one. So this one, see all these missing bits and pieces because I've been like just ripping off floors and walls and wiring and, you know, lamps, the lights, their shelving, all kind of things. And stealing all of it and adding it into my ship because my ship originally is that tiny thing there. And it still actually is the only place in the ship that actually has an atmosphere inside. Then on top of it, from bits and pieces from other ships, we built first a large storage area, then another like power storage area, then just floor with a almost finished nuclear reactor. Keyword almost, because we're still missing some pieces and it's not like hooked into anything. Now we're gonna break down all of this and move this entire structure slightly further to the front, and then our living spaces will be built around here eventually. Right now we're adding a diagonal wall because I just realized that I built a brick with a nice attached side brick. And I was thinking like just add a diagonal wall, do something, anything to just slightly, hopefully, escape from the horrors of diagonal walls. And that thruster has taken damage. I wonder if you got hit by something at some point and I didn't notice. Could be. Imbrickification, yeah, it happens so easily in all games, especially games where where the game is sort of grid based. So no sort of fix and restore it. But this kind of thing, because these do take damage, wear and tear. So being able to repair things, components from inside the ship, is a nice sort of safety feature. Again, advocating for the double hull, rather than just having a double thick wall. It would technically, I guess, do a similar thing. And doing wall installation. And in between here, I'm going to send our dude over here. Oh, he runs so fast. Put it in a fresh battery. Click on the auto task and off he goes. Keep working. Oh yeah. And you need to add more thrust at engine to the ship as it grows in size / weight. Yes. I mean, I guess you don't need to, but if you want to like be able to like just accelerate faster and decelerate faster, it might be a good idea. Look at him doing all those repairs. But okay, so now we've added this thing, and we are a place for a component we don't have, but I know I want to put in, which is a better antenna. It needed too wide, so it's going to be going there. Now the idea was to then have a wall here, nuclear stuff there. And this place will just be, you know, funny shaped. So we look at install hull. And I think we still have a whole bunch of these. So we put those there. Now here we'll be having the FO1s. There we go. And unleash. Go, my nerd. Build the fake. The physics are amazing simulation-wise. Yeah. Yeah, I do like it. I like me a good because you know, physics simulations make it feel more real. When a game does something like arbitrarily just because, it just it makes me always feel a little disappointed. Something like, oh, he could have been so much cooler. But alas, we can't always be cool. Okay, placeholders are down. My dude is getting hungry and increasingly tired. So I think we might have to send him into the one single safe space we have in the ship and force him to have a couple of hours of sleep. They can't all be stationaries, yeah. It's very true. Guess what game I'm playing again right now? Oh no. Well, now they said that, I'm guessing they'll probably be stationaries. Yeah, that's on the next of the physics simulation. Yeah, stationaries is more like, well, it is stations, a local complex physics. This one has then the whole spaceship physics thing. In a very fun way. We'll pause. You are drowsy, as if you pulled an all-nighter. You're feeling completely unaware of your surroundings and details, and you're feeling slow to make connections and learn new things. We're getting way too tired. Well, at least we haven't started hallucinating just yet. And I guess because we're outside, we probably won't see the... There's a certain nightmare thing that is always fun. When you leave your dudes like working for too long, they start going a little crazy. But it's always on the outside. And very fun detail in when you see the nightmare is if you pause the game, it disappears. So you as a player also start asking, oh, wait, did I really see that? Is it really there? Is it coming for me? Spalling. Not just been in games. It's just airspaces. Space game models have spalling. I'm not sure I know that term, Buffalopicus. But I am interested, though. Please tell me more. And while this guy works, we do hull. We have the BO1s. Now, we currently have that door there. We could probably have it there in the future as well. That's when fragments break off of the inside of a piece of armor, and when it gets hit on the outside. Shrapnel ripping. Okay, yeah, I see that. Now that would be an interesting mechanic. Now I want the door to be from power and RCS room into nuclear room. I think we'd want it to be, I don't know, there. So this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that is door. Okay, those two will have to be ripped out and changed. And if we look at... It's not an under furnishing of this, I'm pretty certain. All these is where racks and things are. Good to know. Cargo. Control. So under hull though, is pretty sure where we find just... door. And that door might be, well, will have to be moved. And then we're going to want to get rid of this here. So we do then orders, uninstall the floor, remove the wall. There to there. And there. But all of that's going to have to wait because our dude is getting too tired. Oh, slightly sparking. All these parts, you scavenged? Yes. We're mostly cannibalizing this thing. But there are a couple of other scavenged parts as well. So the original ship is just still here. Just this tiny one room. I forgot to use the airlock, so we just walked in and everything just got vented. Oh well, it happens. Install bed, please. We talk to the donor. Any trouble with the authorities? Well, of course not. I have paid for my license for 24 hours. We check here. My salvaging license is in order for until the... for 17 more hours. Then we check... Might as well use this one, I guess. The the spacesuit away. Hungry, well fed. Now which one? Well, you have one food. Eat that one. Eat the sad little trenchers. Bed, sleep. Now, I've gone through more than one license. Because we spent more than one day here. Now we are unconscious. We fast forward. We're gonna be collect. Oh. Closest approach to Ganymede. One, two, three. I'll have us sleep for an hour. And I fantasize about being intimate with love of more. Having them naughty dreams. Well, it's okay, she's got a crush on us. Let's uninstall the bed. I'm adequately rested. Had a quick little nap. Let's check out on the nav station. I guess, yeah, we are. Technically did come in from here. Now, could we... disengage docking clamp before to avoid catastrophic damage. That's fine. No, well, we'll see about trying to get some of these. Yeah, 'cause, yeah, that was a problem, wasn't it? Yeah, because when you dock... Back to the ad! Is that a planet approaching? It is, yes. Or it's a large meteorite. An asteroid that the Ganymede, the K-Lake station is built on. So I'm wondering if I could try to save the ship somehow. Ships are scanning me. That should be fine. So now we need the towing braces, but we don't have money for that. What we're here for mostly is the floors and walls, and so I'm assuming we have at least one hour upon us. So our dude is now wearing his suit. He is a little tired, but nothing too bad. And we have excess oxygen and other things. I'll be fine. We won't lose that much atmosphere. So we auto task crazy fast. No repair, please. Now, let's see here. That we are licensed. Damn. So we can check that kind of stuff, but we can actually check the messages via the PDA. We can leave this for, because we can do the uninstalling and reinstalling of all of those sort of, you know, eventually. Here we have now a bunch of walls, which should hopefully be enough. Oh well. It's not like it's a rare wall, the VO1. Let's just grab the dolly, go pick up a few more. Because we have already everything of like actual value from here. This is just, you know, nice to haves. So if this thing is gonna get wrecked by hitting the planets soon, let's just grab what we can. And then we'll go salvage the next thing. Who knows, maybe there'll be chunks of gold. Who doesn't love a good space goat? There we go. I rolled Derek's on a collision timer. I have just been unlucky. I think whenever I dock with something, I also nudge it. So that also affects it. But I think they might also be on a timer because more derelicts do appear with time. And also like in in-game universe, I'm not the only salvager here. Now that should be enough for our needs. But let's grab a few more though. Never, because, you know, can you ever really have enough? Or too much? But then again, I've been able to be salvaging on this one for many days, so I'm okay with what I got from here. All the valuables have pretty much been gotten already.
Greeting, Mr. Hanu.
Well, hello there, all Shrug. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having a pleasant day. Come on, grab all the loot. I need my cosmetic loot. They're worthless. you know, other than for building. And, you know, did you just come here without... Oh, you bastard. You brought a single piece of wall. I do believe there's like a more expensive, fancier dolly you can buy. Which I hope has then a larger inventory. Womp. And there we go. And one of these days we'll probably try to get one.
Ooh, crud. It's been going on so long, man. What are we to do?
Hey there, Joji. 14 months, Jesus. Thank you for the ongoing support. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Haven't heard from you in a little bit. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the ongoing support.
I'm breathing.
Well, that is always an achievement by itself. And there's cloth. There's... I mean, we already have one chair. Do we really need more than one? There you go. Alright, it is time for our fellow to escape. There we go. External pressure is good. Bum, bum, bum. But how's your V-Rising been going as well? Yeah, port as a keyway. Go. Oh, so the music is funkalicious. It is. That's why we're listening to it. It is from Mars First Logistics, in case you're wondering. And the specific song is, yes, Toaster. One of my favorites from the game. It's very funkalicious tunes. The Woke Topiary. Oh, that one could have like stuff that actually worth money. Let's go check out this one. Yeah, there used to be other like ruin like things here. Sly Spectre. Salted Brain. Yeah, they've moved around a bit. What's the Sly Spectre though? Why do I know you? I can't remember seeing this thing. Or visiting that one. Well, that doesn't mean we haven't. So as we head to I think the Woke Topiary might be one of these broken things we might be able to afford. This one looks interesting shaped. That one has hopefully an intact nuclear reactor with good monies. And that might be the one that was just a wall and airlock, nothing else. No, it wasn't that one. That one was, it was here, next to the Soul Joy Girl. Because when we click on it, we have our like optical sensors. They would only see the tiny little door thing. It wasn't, it was over here somewhere. I'm not sure why we see the Soul, because we can't see past the planets. You see, there's this blind spot here. Well, let's check out this one. We're handling the pressure just fine. Up the thrust. Up the thrust. Ooh. We're struggling, but it's not too bad. I can't always trust the tiny little triangle, because now we would. Okay, now we're actually getting past. And our target. Okay, bearing. There. Start pushing forward. Oh yeah. Not staying near right now. The other one. Oxygen not included. Sorry, no hypocrisy for being so slow on the uptake. Okay, we are hopefully approaching our relative cruise is a little too high. So we push to the left, bring our lateral movement down. Two, one. Bearing is at 0.08 degrees. And ETA is in 2.5 minutes. Speed is at 264. Our relative velocity is 264 though, so that's a bit high. Speed up time. And start slowing down already. Yeah, sometimes it's scary because you're approaching too fast and then you like start slowing down and the ETA doesn't start growing. Like, oh god, no. You want that number to go up when you're slowing down. That means you're slowing down faster than you're approaching. Otherwise, it means that no matter how much you slow down, the ships are gonna kiss. Thankfully it didn't happen this time. There's some gibberish there, which means there's some stuff hanging on the outside. This might be a story location. So... Oh no, we left the katana on the outside as well. Well, at least we got a little knife. Let me slow down. .250, there we go. Comms call, so hail ship, our target. Docking, please. Wait, request space docking. Tip to tip. Then the minigame starts good, and we didn't crash. Is Ganymede going to miss you? Yeah, because Ganymede is the Calyx station is built on Ganymede, the sort of asteroid, light big rock. So we are in its general surroundings. Now, because we impacted the other ship when we did the docking, I do believe some of our speed will be then carried over to what we're docking to, which means that we've sort of nudged it a little bit. So now it will then eventually collide with Ganymede, because these are just derelicts floating around, because Ganymede is a salvaging station. So the corpos bring the ships that are no longer needed here to get, scrapped and sold for profit. We are a salvager / scrapper ourselves, which is also cannibalizing to build our own little ship. Oh, mouse goes here. Speaking of, let's slow down our approach like crazy much. Now at 2.9 meters. Named the Howling Reliquary. In microgravity, okay, no chunky meaty smells reported, so that looks promising. We can. Oh, cool! This one you dock from the side, kind of thing. It looks interesting shape. We see the power lines here, and we can sort of cheat looking. Oh, it has a nuclear reactor and everything. Some scrap on the outside. Navigation console. Yeah, because I'm building it sort of like facing one way, but you could build it like sideways, like this one. Ooh, free bed. Damaged door. There's a sink in there, so this thing will be worth money. Liquid helium. Yeah, so He3. Oh, perfect. We needed that one. That is the one missing thing we have, because we have the cryo reservoir, we have the deuterium, but we didn't have the helium. Nice. So then we got all the fuels needed for our own nuclear reactor to work. And we'll just another one of these. Those were worth good monies, I think. And it has the laser array, which we needed for our own reactor as well. Heckin' amazing. And thrusters are worth money. Pump stores, nav station. Excellent. Looks mostly airtight. That's fine. Yeah. Might be mostly airtight, but we don't care about that one because of the... Okay, because we're going to have to un-airtight it by like removing, say, these bits of wall so we can have just the direct access. Because I got doors here on the side. Put on our space helmet. We got our tools. And we have more oxygen tanks in our carry-on. That one could be refilled at some point. Control panel. Turbo, reverse, on. There we go. Pumping out the oxygen into the tank there. Canister that has some CO2, oxygen and nitrogen. A passenger seat. It's indeed bins then. A Bismertnaya vodka shirt. The videotape. Which I keep on finding and then it deletes itself. Space Super, I could. I can't interact with this thing, so the game is bugged. It's trying to like start a quest that I can't, play. Ooh, free backpack, nice. 4 Viceroys in there. Unicorn Dreams cigarette. The sister strain to the leading brand of marijuana off-world due to history, quality, and affordability. Pure indica strain bred for adverse growing conditions. The leaf of dreams. And the bottle is empty though. And that is a 3. Empty cigarette box. Oh, there was a rack there I missed. Big MEBA, but it's damaged. Almost empty gas tank. Could still be handy to have, because we can just fix it and refill it. Brick safety poster. Yeah. What else we got? We got some nice scrap aluminum, mechanical parts, motherboards and bins, smoke alarm. These are actually worth money. All the sensors we've noticed. Set bin, pocket knives. Menthol cigarettes. The Damask Rose, the leading brand of marijuana. And the menthol Viceroys. Grabbing heckin' smokes. The floor bin. Might be valuable. These floors look nice. Or fun. Yeah, the way they combine these and those and have this, like, we're gonna use this shit now for our living quarters. The decision has been made. Just like we're gonna grab another bed. What's in here? Nice gray overalls. Fusion manual. The manuals were surprisingly textbook on hacking. For fast forward, active benefit, study hacking engineering. I mean, we already know that, but we have them hacking skills, yo. And another coat. Okay, free walls. Uninstall the door. That looks like it would be a bathroom in here. Sink, toilet, yeah? Through here we have the cockpit. There we go. Drink some tea.
Aye. It's all coming together.
It is, slowly but surely. I like Devil. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Polaris Standard Navigation Console. Let me see your inventoriums. Grab this one to begin with. Grocery, trash floor, bunch of motherboards. Now I guess we're repairing it here. Why not? We're no longer on a caffeine high. Oh no, now we're tired again. Might have to have another sleep. And then anti-G-lock pen injector. The Gravusine. This Van Buren engineered injection offers a short-term boost to high G tolerance, delivered through a single-use subcutaneous injector pen that works through clothes and thin spacesuits. The medication primarily works to maintain adequate cardiac output and alertness to reduce G-lock and injury under high G strain. Liability labels assert the drug is most effective in healthier bodies, but proprietary additives, adrenalox and hemofoam claim to provide even micro-G adapted bodies some protection, with acceptable levels of post-exposure side effects. Okay, so if you can use those to help you deal with acceleration thing. I think there is like some kind of racing in this game as well, so I guess these would help there when you really need to accelerate. Let's hold this thing. Let's hold that one home. Yeah, all kinds of interesting floors, whole bunch of into nitrogen tanks. Ooh, and a Hydra. Nice. Freaking Mura Hydra here. That one is worth money. And there's 2 of those. So, of course, that means we probably might just install those on our own. Who knows? Our own ship instead. I'm seeing the Expanse. No space racing for me, thanks. Oh, can't reach the location. That is true. We forgot to count for that. Yay, got more of those nice floorings that I want for my own nuclear setups. Ooh, ablative core liners, nice. We need those. The Studio 44 series of wall. Uninstall it, please. Oh. I think it might be a good idea to focus on first getting all the value bullshit out of here before we then start. It's kinda. So another turbo air pump. Looks like there something was could have hung up. Oh yeah, this one. Very important, worth big money. Oh, it's 1/2 of the 2-part fuel mixture that powers an inertial confinement fusion reactor. I've got a cooling system, probably a heater somewhere, but if not, that's fine as well. We can fight heaters. We can cheese this thing all the way home. There we go. Well, the backpack can still fit a couple of small things. Make oh yeah. Okay, so I feel like we have most of the... We need to start building things so we can make more space. So it's time to auto-task again and let the fellow have a good time, I guess. Ah. We do orders, cancel those. Wait, no, they all remain there. God dang it. So uninstall. I was like, oh no, but he's gonna put those wall tiles, and then I remembered, oh yeah, just where it is. There we go. So then our fellow can start installing some of these. So using some of these wall tiles to build these walls. Then we get a look at a red light. And we'll figure out the interaction here at some point. This will be one access to this space, and we could probably put another access door somewhere here. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah. So while he works on that, we click on install, we do power and yeah, the cabling. There we go. Just a quick sec. There we go. Oh, I see how he does it. Just had to do some more repairs on the naps. I mean, it needs to be done eventually anyway, but I was hoping you'd focus on the building. Or did our tools all run out of power at the same time? Oh, they're all good. There you go. Installing actions. Yeah. Now, we might not have enough cables for everything. That's okay. Why are you doing so many repairs in between? Just do the installings, please. I feel like I must have missed a point. I mean, at some point, like how exactly one would, you know, make them focus on like one order over another. Repairing the light, that's okay. It's gonna become a beautiful ship. It'll be a pointy brick. Oh no, he's getting so tired now. Well, that's okay, too bad. You're gonna earn that sleep. Purple mug. Thank you. I like it. It was a gift from the missus. Nice floral pattern. Nice and pink. Perfect for tea. Nice big mug friend. And he ran that all the way over there to restore a conduit. And I'm sure they've been sparking for a while, but why aren't you? Oh. So they finished with everything. You could. Shift has changed, pay the debts. Check out this battery charger. Check out these tools. Power situation. We're all halfway. That's why you have our backups. So it's okay still. Now let's have a look, see what we can see around here. Feeling a little drowsy. Guess he does need to have himself a wee little nap. Come on. Drop that one off there. Then we send our fellow in here. Batteries at 20%. So check out our suit battery charger. Back at 100. Heck yeah. Install badge. Take off suit. And sleep. Trying to fall asleep? You are sleeping. Super fast forward for 3 hours. Go. Tired of being awake all day. No longer crashing after a caffeine high. Alright, 2 more hours. Go! Unpowered devices. Yeah, kind of forgot about that one. Whoops. The trencher is not Joe Fiesta. First we long for better food. And then we eat the trencher is not Joe Fiesta. Bowel feeling a bit more rested now. Bowels are still normal. And yeah. Feeling upset is spaghetti. Intimacy is desperate. Family is all outcasts. We desperately need to find people to hang out with. Uninstall the bed. We'll just put it. You know what? That right there is good. Then we look at the door and we pry it open. Alright, good. They're still closed. So we're not completely fucked just yet. Toggle that one. There you go. Now everything's working again for at least a little while longer. So, now we are facing a little bit of a dilemma now, aren't we? Now if we we look closer, what else do we want from here? We want the thrusters. I was hoping for some of the floors and things. But if we just focus on things we actually sort of want and need for, you know, being able to survive all the way home. Oh man, if we only get that nuclear reactor running. I mean, just realized. Our deaths are still at an okay state. Check out the inventory on this thing, because I do believe there was a laser blaster there. Yes, there we go. The laser machine. Need to go there. Install hull. Come on, someone has that floor. I know I took it. But where did I put it? Man, I've got so much space in these backpacks too. Quickly check the inventory on this thing. Floor, install, there. Remember and realize the mistake. Why is the pressure here go down? Oh, it was. You're off. Pressure is fine. You know what? It's fine. Such habit tune to accidentally vent Atmo too. It is, isn't it? So glorious and jaunty. Oh, we have enough power for a little while. And we do have an emergency tiny little battery here. There. Which has power. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, good thing I checked. I was totally convinced that thing had power. Ooh. Okay, so conduits. Uninstall. All of that. Actually, all of that too. And now this could be the theme for an 80s show about neon-infused crime-solving sports car. It could be. The sweet, sweet tunes of Hasselhoffen. New nav message received. We should still have date and time. Switch message. God damn you. Auto task away, friend. Now with wiring. Well, this thing that's worth some money. The reactor core itself would be worth also decent money, but it takes so much space. Sometimes, you know, it's weird that they just want to, like, you know what, we're gonna do the thing, but I'm gonna do it like from like outside the ship for no heckin' reason. I could do it from the inside, but I won't. No, I guess the car's been done. I meant the crime-solving boat.
We son of 10 Bago.
Wee, thank you. 18 months. Jeez, it's been such a while. Thank you, Game Potato. We indeed. Oh, wow. Thank you for your continuing support. Pretty amazing. So now we're gonna go here and pick up these bits of cable. And that one. Slow down these mega time speed boosties. Call it night boat. Or it could be, because, you know, instead of like the Knight's Rider, it'd be what's it called, the Squire Sailor. Sounds familiar. Simpsons already did it, didn't they? That is true. The Simpsons did all of it. They have dark powers. Might as well get this thing already uninstalled. Pay off more monies. And speed up the auto-tasking. This will give us a little bit of cabling. Come on, yeah. The shift click for like quick pickup is something I feel dumb for not realizing sooner. There you go. And then auto task on this end. We're on the backup power, but it will be okay for a while still. Man, I'm glad I have backup power now. I feel so smart. So these two are the backup power, these four are the main power, and well, eventually it will be the nuke powering all of it. Oh, a couple of uninstalled tasks there in between. Could you know, focus on the task you can do one at a time, instead of like jumping around in this strange order of tasks. Okay, the good thing is though that we can get this thing done. We have a large amount of random ass freaking floor tiles. We could get a few more from in there for the warning signs. Should we feel like it. We have the deuterium, helium things. We have some things we can sell for more money, but we'll still be okay for a few more days with the 22k. We have 8 more hours though of salvage license. What is the placeholder for? A door. There. Oh. Repair the door then. Okay. You're fixing cryo pump. Not what I wanted you to do, friend, but you do you, I guess. Yeah, but our tiny battery needs to then be hooked in before we then pay for a recharge over at K-Leg. Definitely something we need to do though, so that's okay. And yeah, we need more doors anyway, so we're gonna snag the couple of broken doors we uninstalled. And we're gonna have to come back to this ship again for, you know, cosmetic reasons, if nothing else. Restore, please. Because if this thing gets installed, well, that means we can fit one new door. All that needs to be reorganized. This thing is on the floor, so it should stay with us. Install. Nice and lovely like. And doing some repair on the floors. You know what? That's okay. Now, Dolly, what's in your inventory? You have tiny bits of flooring. I'm gonna change for this view. Games pause. So we have space for six grids, so that'll be 1, 2, 3. We can fit all of the thrusters. Oh yeah, we wanted the freaking hydras though. Those we absolutely need because they're worth a lot of money. There we go. So let's do some more like, you know, more slightly more proper salvaging, if you will, with uninstalling these hydras. For big money. Straight installed, so it's partially inside a wall though. But I guess they just didn't want to use all the possible inputs. Not my mistake. I mean, not my problem. We do orders uninstall can. Is that optical sensor? Yeah, sure. Grab that one too. This thruster. And that one. And auto go. Oh, there we go. Got teleported to the outside. How annoying. There we go. And install these subfloor bins. And this here, thruster. Ah, yes, the smuggler bins. All the way around. think that's about... yeah. Grab his wall. And walk here. There we go. Go in here. And I think that would be all of it then. All the reactor things have been grabbed. These... Huh, they work pretty well actually with these. Well, needs to be done, I guess. Go. Yes. And then we head back to K-Leg. We park, get our batteries charged, and then we just, I don't know, build on site there for a little while. And then again, if something else, we can then sleep in the ship. I do it. It's getting a little tired. We have a... Oh, we have all kinds of things. Well, we can get more ship switches. Yeah, still doing good, but I still don't wanna mess around too much with the whole, you know. Wait, did we check them both? I don't think we did. Oh, this one's actually doing very well. Compartment is doing A-okay. Hail the howling reliquary, and we undock the ship. Undo the clamps. Back off. And then the cowboy falcon will have to go head to OKLG. When I get there, we'll do a bit of a round trip. Wrong button. Whoops. Come on, zoom, 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 zoom. Spin. Jesus. Whoop. There we go. Now we go around there. Yeah, powered in the red. Whoops. Right, we don't have the beepity boopity for the nuclear stuff. But I do believe the nav station we just nabbed does. So we're gonna snag that one from there. Did he? So heckin' funky. Speed up time. Authority ship scanned. Detected. No, reactor is not online yet because we haven't like installed all the pieces, and I realized that we sort of built it halfway. We need to move it a little. Slow on down. Whoop. Wait till we get a little closer. Bring me down the relative cruise. There we go. Now we're heading straight at it. Bearing is beneath a degree. Dogo's getting slightly restless. Song intro made my brain replay Sushi and the Banshee. Cities in Dust. I think the drum machine intros must be super similar. Funny that, yeah? It's funny how the drum machines sound similar. It's almost like they have only a limited amount of setting. Could be, yeah. Alright. Clear that one. Slow down. Hey, look, A, please. Yes, yes. I haven't thought about that song in 40 years. And 3 ticks of a drum machine. I can hear it like it's on the radio. Yeah. Nostalgia is one hell of a drug. It's crazy when it hits, you know. It's, you know, it's one of those things, you know, you notice a smell, you recognize an intro. Bring down the relative cruise. Without slowing down. Jesus. Seems like we keep on like almost being pulled to the side a little. Clamp. Unbalanced thrusters. No, that's cool. Mm-hmm. It's true. Open that inventory. Well, not that one. Surely one of these has my clothes. Temperature's good, pressure's good, no. A whole lot of gases. Double check in here quickly. License trade. What do we even have? Oh well. We have the lot. Freshen up with some water. Feeling a bit more groomed. And before we continue fixing that thing, let's go visit our friend Loveth. Ask about the corp issue. Loveth claims local corporation is setting her up to take the blame for some shady dealing currently under investigation. She asks you to talk to Sheriff Ruiz to help her secure some protective leverage. Agree to help? You refuse to help. I'm pretty. Oh yeah, keep on skipping around for some goddamn reason. So hey, I will help you. Then I clip. Nope. You tell refuse. I'm like, hey, you bastard. Oh, they both see each other as a crush. Speed up the time. Nope, nothing happening. Invite to a romantic loop. To enter a formal romantic partnership, initiating the spacer tradition of ceiling. A loop. Yes. Alright, well she's bugged out now. Run away. It's the only thing we can do it. That's all we had left. Running away. Well, if nothing else, we can see what the black market has to offer. Hey Sophia, how you doing? A Smart Link Quicksilver handgun. Well, I also happen to own multiples of those. Oh, but you don't want them? Ah, bugger. Yeah, she'll buy for the magneto hydrodynamic MHG generator if we just fix it up a little bit. And we can't see anything about the hydras and things because they're not in the correct zone. How annoying. So now if we then transit back into commercial, let's hope Loveth has reset. Now we can see if we can get some lovin' from our Loveth. In control of my destiny. Address the Port Authority. Okay, we can't talk to her anymore. It's all fucked. Very tragic. Now it says, yeah, Loveth more. So she applies when you go far away enough. Once you're there, like, talking to her, she won't. Unlucky. Yeah. Let's find a security officer. Law enforcement official, good. Report case as just a death. We did do the one investigation again. Would you please just... Your so-called case file, the information about the Diego. How do I show it? Ask about the murder victim. Try one more time. There we go. We tried. Biosamples go in trash. Apparently can't do it. Okay, now we gotta go fix some things up, and then if we sell some stuff, we can get our hands on that sweet Laser welder. Not the one. Okay, so lower right. There we go. Hand the suit his own. Oh, and actually no, let's just do it. So we can do it all in one go. First we go here, we find this here battery and we install it. Right out there. What do you mean unable to comply? Are you like bugging out extra hard already? Huh. Come on. I might have too much junk on my ship or something. Hard to say, really. What exactly is causing the issues? Install. Do it there then. Unable to comply. Why are you saying no? Okay. Does the ship have the wrong number of hanging in their cat? I think it might, because currently the number we have is none. So we're going to start with just going to the kiosk, buying battery power. Sure, button them in 2 as well. Walk back. Control panel. Oh. I didn't know the batteries had control panels. Flip that switch. There we go. Now our backup batteries are backed up. And now we can Restore that thing. Okay, let's do orders. Loose. Repair. This one. Inventory. The torch drive module. Navigation transponder. Reserves. Course plots. Navigation data. Time zoom diagnostics. Map controls. Engine mode. Well, I should at least help with those. An auto task away, friend. Or not. Okay, heck, you shit's bugged. So if we new save, we quit the app, we start the game again. And we'll see if that helps out. It's a shame if this would be a sort of run ender. Because I think, yeah, talking to the lady really messed us up. Oh, there's a save on close. We should probably have said no to that one. I like that they pause. Still stuck there. So we alright, quitting, son. Ooh. Spinning blue wheel. Close the program, not responding. And we start it up one more time. Oh, come on. Kind of annoyed. But it's okay. I mean, the game is still fun. It is early access. Bugs are to be expected. And I do believe and what if the mining is the stuff that happens on Ceres? Because once we got our torch drive running, we can then see about, ore mining. This should be like the biggest rock on like the asteroid belt, so it would make sense that that might be the place where the asteroid mining happens. So we'll finish it to load. Yeah. Skipping. A bunch of errors already. Trying to load in a CO Crew 01 with missing save data for ship. Oh yeah, if I auto task. There you go. So I can actually repair those things, and we're gonna sell the magnum nums, but we're not gonna add the nuclear reactor parts, other than the laser and the helium-3. And I kind of want to hang on to the Hydras just because, expensive and cool bits. Not that they're really like that necessary perhaps, but they're just neat. Almost fully repaired. Come on, helium-3. Exactly, Bosom. Fetching the things, fixing my brand spanking new CO2 scrubber. What's this in? Wait for them to finish the repairs. Last one, I do believe. Alright, now come on, one more. There you go. Then we install the tiny battery, which we now can do. And we can try to get it charged. Now, then we look at the PDA, the zones, the cargo. We edit, we add into it now. On that, so we can sell some of these things. Yep, works for me. Now we're gonna then head off back to the black market. And we're not going to talk to the Loveth anymore. We might have we might have been like romancing the Port Authority, but apparently romancing the Port Authority was not the best idea of the whole amount of bugs we keep on getting. So next, I guess we'll try to romance someone, maybe a fellow shipbreaker, like we saw there. Then hire her, you know, and have a terribly inappropriate. Oops, wrong one, by the way. A terribly
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. A Nook is now in the mix, or something. Howdy, everybody.
Hey there, Nook Shorts. Hope you're doing well. Oh god, I love those freaking Google AID TTSs because they just add weird inflections often and sometimes. Ooh, Forge Off-World visas. Goofy AI is the best, it's very true. Navigation Fire Group. Control toggle. What exactly? It would be nice if these could tell us a little bit more. Ooh. Well, I mean, for the Weaver laser, which is what I want, it would be a cheaper, like, charging station. I'm gonna want one eventually, but I go this. I kind of want those just to see, like, what the hell. Now look at our sales options here. $20K per Hydra. Ooh. Those are worth money. Look at $25K for the reaction core pieces. $20,000 for the Hydra. And we got 2. Now we're gonna hang on to those. We can use those ourselves, and then, you know, worst case scenario, we'll have them as a sort of backup system. You know, like oh no, everything went poorly. Then we can probably sell these. Oh, no one had a navigation control, so I guess we have then one of those already. Now the thruster. Oh, she has thrusters. Well, they need some fixing. And then 7K for the Magneto Hydra. Blah, blah, blah. And they'd pay for the thermostat. We kind of need those ourselves. It's not that much money, but they would pay for the toilet. A pristine canister for 300 buckaroons. You know what? That'll be okay. That's an extra 33,000. Not bad. I just realized we're walking around with our freaking suit on. No wonder the menu was slightly hard to read. So, like I said, we had a couple of those Myra Hydras. We could then, if we sold them, then we'd have enough money to buy a wreck. Possibly. Now, sometimes the scrap dudes have crazy good shit for sale. Okay, one signal box, because I kind of want to see what we can make happen with those. There's loose and damaged for 2k. We sold those for 5k, didn't we? 4k? So if you buy these, fix them up, we can sell them for quite a lot of profit. The medical bed is an interesting option as well. Just because, you know, if you buy one new, it will be crazy expensive. But we'll probably survive. Ship's battery. Kind of want some. Now, 5 of these would be 13,000. Let's just buy the one. There you go. Fix up that thing. Yeah, just double checking here. Because I think it was. So that was like 2,500 buying this one thing. We have now been collecting so much scrap and things. So I'm pretty sure we should be able to get a whole bunch of these fixed. And it'll just cost me a whole bunch of the random ass scrap I've been collecting. You know, and time. Oh yeah, we forgot to pay for another recharge. Install the signal box just so I can have a look see at what the heck. So yes, and the output rail. Then we can turn it on or off. Yeah. Yes, and or non-NAND, so we can do some sort of automation using those. We'll look into it. But for now, one of these still needs to be restored. Can't sell the scrap, it's precious. Especially the basket of lightly vacuum exposed Labubu heads from the 2020s. It's for true lab. You know, they have collector value, you know. They're, you know, it's not scrap, it's an investment for the future. Oh, my fellow's feeling a little hungry. Alright, finish repairing these now. Music for Boya. Tim Snoofs.
and LT3.
Kiosk. Yep, no payments. It's transit. Double check the exact numbers here. So 2.6k. Getting a little restless, I boy. And then we go to visit the black market after we fixed it up. And nice friend to contact. And then we sell it for 6,000. So yeah. Let's go buy the rest. Easy money. Oh yeah. We do pause, check here, we do zones, turn off the barter for that one, trade. I want 4 of those for 10k. Now they should be here somewhere. Excellent. Then we do orders, lose, repair. Auto task and off you go, friend. Nothing else, it'll also, help me get rid of some of my randomly collected, all these heat sinks and bits and pieces, motherboards. Now, for now, it turns out that we don't actually did not have enough raw motherboards and scraps and things. I'll be a little embarrassed. Nice. Restoring the fuel regulator. I mean, sure, we need to sell that too. Oh, insurance fraud. Find out what Lily Lucero needs. Oh, wasn't he also one of the ones who was like blackmailing someone? And now they want to contact us. Hey, could you help me with some insurance fraud? Trust me, bro, it'll be okay. Well, it seems to be like it's one of those. They have very high, technically high trust, just below legal societies going on here. Missing item is heat sink. Oh! Yeah. So, I'm missing a bunch of heat sinks. Which is... well, it just have to be fine. In the meantime, let's have a look-see here. So, we pause the game. You have to hunt down some heat sinks. Shouldn't be too hard to find. I'm gonna try to fix that thing. So hopefully that one doesn't want any heat sinks as well. Yeah, it'll be okay. So then we need a floor system that goes all the way here. So all of this pretty much all the way here. Can he fix it? He can. Wonderful. He got electrical parts from somewhere. I don't always ask too many questions. Especially now that I've pretty much unlocked the doors, and I think like just grabbing things from containers isn't technically legal in a way. Okay, so here we have these normal floors, right? So if we then look at install these. And there are in an area of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I kind of feel like it'd be better if they were one step further away. No, does it really matter? Probably not. So one of these feeds into 2 pellet feeders. One of those these feeds into 2 of these. So we've got to have the 2 lasers with the capacitor. 2 pellet feeders with these. So these 3 are then all that we need. So we don't actually need the full width. So then the 9 is more than enough, right? Because if these 2 and that one go on, say, this side, you'll only do the width on one side. So then you could go 1 step to the right. Yeah. Now, height-wise, we don't have too crazy a floor options here. We could do just 1 layer of these. Now we do orders and might have to cancel that. These. And the whole floor. There we go. Storing the laser array. Repairing things. I mean, nice, but why was that on the task list? And the height was good. Of all the... Huh. I thought we had like excessive amount of these. My bad. Okay, here we have a height of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12 by 3 and a little bit to the side. So then look at install these. If you jump over by 1. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the core is a 4 by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm? 1, 2, 3. Ah, right. There. And orders. Uninstall those. Oh, and then uninstall all of that. Yeah. I played that game now for 2.5 hours, did the tutorial derelict, flew back in my gambled ship, tried to stab a person in the toilet. I got exhausted and my victim ran away and greets me now. So confused and I don't know what to do. Well, I mean, sometimes, you know, stabbing brings people together, you know. You know, stabbing can be a very intimate occurrence in many ways. At the tip of the day, you know, just because you stab someone doesn't mean you can't be friends. Just makes it a bit more challenging at times. Not impossible, just challenging. And every good friendship is worth a little bit of that little extra investments, right? Now I just hope the game won't do a silly crash or something when I try to disassemble so I can move my nuclear reactor down. I'm afraid that could be a risk. So we'll just have to hope for the best, eh? Got the floor built so we can move all of that slightly further down so we can then like know what kind of minimum size and shape we need, and then we'll worry about things like fitting in the walls around the room. Let's see your hull, and there we go. And now we get to see how all of that fares. Because helium-3 can pretty much also just go in here or wherever. It'd be neat if we could get them to fit here, but these I think are about as close as they can be. There's 4 in between, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't fit the helium-3 there. So maybe we'll remove the deuterium and the cryo and have them in here with in the same room with the nuclear stuff. Oh, getting tired from being awake all day. Oh well. Too bad. A few more install. Fix that light, please. There you go. Orders uninstall. We have. Frankly, a lot. Including floors. On the task away, my friend. And then we'll probably not use too many of those gray floors, because I think we're going to use that dark floor and the gray sort of warning single combo, at least for a while. Now, we did grab a few of those orange ones, because we saw the other guy use it in their ship, and I thought they looked kind of neat. I'm wondering if we could then combine them. We could have those under the magnetometer, because that is the actual power-producing part of the nuclear reactor. Everything else just makes the nuclear thing happen, and then the central coils and magnetics blast that shit into deep into space. Why do you not vent your helmet for the CO2? Because my helmet has a CO2 filter. Oh, and yes, because I have an actual EVA suit. The back slot is taken with and it has a battery and an oxygen tank and everything. So yes, the EVA suit, usually the Bigham EVA EVA suit. A hermetically sealed suit capable of protecting the user from the hard vacuum with its own onboard air rebreather and O2 tank. Even unpowered, it's better than nothing by about 4 layers of insulation. Yeah, so it's better because in the beginning you just get a pressure suit. It's just a pressure suit with a helmet that takes the atmosphere from the room you're in. So if you are, for example, in a room with, say, carbon monoxide, you put your helmet on, you trap that carbon monoxide in there with you. So, you know, it's dangerous to do it in a room with full of smoke. That is why getting your a sort of early goal for me and many others usually is exactly trying to get your hands on a proper spacesuit. Insurance fraud and someone saw Sophia Thornton who could use help with a career issue. Okay, yeah, she is our illegal contact. Alright, so we dismantled a whole bunch of shit, so now we are installing that which was removed. And we could... Now we're going to leave everything as is for now. The 2 parts of the magnetic coils. Ooh, nice long distance installation. Well, I'll take it. Yeah, that's what the EVA suite is very important. Because that allows you to do some lives. Okay. Some long-term, construction projects and salvaging projects. And go. Mega speed. Auto task. Making jamming tunes. Bum, bum, bum. Da-da-da. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. So these. And I think we can change that one for the one with the square on it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum. Now we install this one. So I think it'll look neat. Orders, floor, repair. All of these. Some of them were mildly damaged. I think they might have gotten, and some of them might have been gotten from wear and tear from being like flown around in space and just being, exposed to the void. Oh, shape that's changed. Pay off, select pays. Interesting. You did a Wally to do all these chores while you're out cruising the space station. Yeah. Though it's not that much of a Wally, it's more of a paid intern. You can hire someone. And of course, we can have to find someone we can romance as well, so we can have a completely the most unacceptable and, you know, improper work. What's the employer-employee relations? Where, you know, they work for me, but they also sleep with me. Yes. Or whatever they need to do. Right, but if we get like in a like very official romantically involved, you know, in like they do in world, do I still have to pay them? I don't know. Like, just because, you know, we share a bed, does that mean I still have to pay them a wage? Now this, I do believe, we can then fit one more pellet feeder here and one more laser thingy here, and then we'd still have access to the thingy, and we could have a slightly less mega wide maxed out nuclear reactor, because these three don't need anything. There's a limit to how many employees you can have. I don't know. Because if we look here, we have this called toggle card view. We'd have now no crew, because it's just us, and we have the rank of captain. And if we look at our roster, it can fit quite a lot of people here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and it'd be wonderful, because then we have a proper living areas made. Then we can give our captain here, you know, some actual shifts. Now we need a floor with the square, because apparently I don't have any, which is mildly annoying. So many slaves, workers, exactly. You know how it is. Those grease monkeys. Just got to remember, you need then also make sure you have enough oxygen to feel to for everyone who's going to be breathing that in. CO2 scrubber becomes more important when you have more people working for you. Because, you know, well, effective, the process requires nearly a daily canister replacement per crew member. Well, that one feels untrue, but I guess that's only true if everyone's just hanging out inside all the time. Mostly, they're going to be wearing their hacking suits. If you had a special captain's chair, would you lean the opposite way from the rest of the crew every time the ship took damage? I'm pretty sure with the TV of my youth, the captain's chair do that. Could be. Do what I want. I'm the captain here. Now, to install, what kind of floors could be fun? Because I do believe we snagged a few of these ones. I don't know if we have enough of these. We did. Welding tools are low on power. Well, with 42k, we could have a closer look at our chances of getting the There we go. Well, if it ain't got diggity dogs, Molly Murder. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. How you all doing? How's it going, Molly? Go playing more Ghosts of Tsushima. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and currently a little lost in the wonderful world of Ostranauts. Early access game. So, expect some bugs, but I'm having a ton of fun with it. Right now, we are trying to get our intrepid captain hero here to spend some time working on his spaceship here. You look like you might have bugged out, so I'm gonna do that and that. There we go. Hey, very good. How are you? I'm doing quite well. Glad to hear you're doing good, my friend. Choose to restore the thruster.
Time for a big stretch.
Ah. Oh. Thank you. Lovely to hear. Having a fun time with Ostranauts, trying to build up my own tiny little spaceship into a much larger spaceship, including its very own nuclear reactor. There we go, stretching back. There we go. Gonna make my partner some breakfast before I go to bed. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. But I hope you've been having fun with the Ghosts of Tsushima. I never played it myself, but it looks really cool. It's one of those games I would love to play at some point, but just never really got around to it. Having a chance. Owning a copy and all that. Oof. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. There we go. Yes, Molly, go to bed. You gotta take care of yourself. Stretch that core. And again on the other side. There we go. Now, our intrepid hero, he's doing all kinds of repairs, but I'm gonna have to send him here. And the battery on his EVA suit is also kind of running out, so it's a good idea that we're doing our battery changes. One for the EVA suit. And one for a friction welder. Then we can auto task and unleash them again. Now they can do some more installation jobs. Fantastic. Got plenty of rest. Y'all too much even. Oh no. Man, too much rest. What a luxury. I mean, like, technically, I could have, slept much longer than I did today, but I still got up before 6 a.m.
Drink.
Why, thank you, Shattered Phoenix. The hydrate, I really do appreciate it. I was feeling a little parched. Ah, lovely. So, Ostranauts, the game I'm playing, it's a sort of space scavenging ship. I mean, technically, your character starts as a shipbreaker, a salvager. Oh, love it more. One who's having an issue with a corporation. So there's social aspects. There's like survival issues with hunger, temperature, toilet needs, tiredness. My character apparently he wants to go to sleep. He has desperate needs for more intimacy. His family needs contact neglected. He's been alone for a bit too long. Whoop, there we go. Now doing some repairs. We slow down time. Yeah, because so this is like a space station you start out on. There's other people here doing their things. People are alive. They're flying out to find derelicts. You break them apart. You bring back the parts and you sell them for money. Now I started with this tiny little ship, which is essentially just one room with everything jam-packed inside it. And then as I salvage other ships, I then, cannibalized those ships, ripped apart, took their parts for my own, and then built a large sort of storage area. And then I built a new storage area for more. And as you can see of the floor, it's all full of just junk. And now I'm building even more space here to build an actual nuclear reactor. Because getting annoyed at having to come back here to pay for freaking more power and all that nonsense. So messy. Like Oni, in a way, like it's block based, and then you can. I might do this alone, but as you can see from a roster, you can have crew members, but you have to pay them and keep them alive. They need oxygen, food, water, like your character does. It's more like Dwarf Fortress in the sort of like block based automation. You can have your workers helping out. But you can do gigs and head out into space and do like courier stuff. You can do there's like social jobs. So someone will pay you to do like a honeypot gig where you have to go and seduce someone. So message cleanup. We're getting there. It's messy because it's full of bits of walls and so on floors because we're gonna have to build a new. Yeah, and it's so sparky. Because we need to build actual living quarters here as well. Just be a pirate. Yeah, you can do that, yeah. And you can be like a courier. I think there's some racing involved. There's a new update that came with mining. We still haven't gotten anywhere from the starting station. And I would like to try out some space mining at some point. But yeah, there's not that. There's some automation you can try to do, but mostly I can give tasks, especially if you have people working for you. And you just like this guy, see, he starts doing stuff on his own. He has tasks, but he can't finish them because these are just placeholders. But we don't have that specific brand of floor tile free right now. Which surprises me because I'm pretty sure we had like crazy amounts of it, but of them, what of it's a bit wrong. Well, there should be some there. So if you remove those pieces of floor, at least some of them should go there. Oh, of course. We could also uninstall that floor tile. So there you go. This game is it's like The Expanse. Humanity just went into space and everything is this rusty, almost steampunky look to it. Love the series. Yeah. I've seen like the first season, I think, of Expanse. Back when it was on Netflix. And yes, very much enjoyed it myself. And the music we're listening to, by the way, is from Mars First Logistics. Because I find it sort of fitting and sort of funny. Now then we speed up time. So you can do some more of those tasks. And we have a helium-3 tank we need to install somewhere. And we technically might have almost everything to get a reactor up and running. I love just the fact that they implemented kinda G-forces and need them ships to turn around to break. Yeah. Doors and coordinates, kid. That's how they get you. Mm-hmm. It's true. Why are you saying you don't have those? We just... Alright. Where the hell did that thing just go? I think the game might have just deleted that thing. Oh man. Yeah. I don't know what I've done, but I've gotten the game to like start bugging out. The save is a little unstable right now. Gotta be careful with what I'm doing here. Now we uninstall those 3. Yeah. And that one. Perfect. Wait, didn't I sell the pump anyway? Oh wait, no. I think they might probably just weren't buying when I tried to sell it. Null gas container dicton, Bella Melton, sending to empty. See, warnings, errors. Like I said, it's an early access game, so it has its own. Why are you repairing shit and like uninstalling this stuff, friendo? Thank you. Well, he does his things. There we go. Got the missing things from there. And we'll see if we can get these things. Oh, it's doing some repairs now. There we go. Now it's doing some installs as well. Good, good. Yeah, Mars vs. Logistics has some pretty amazing tunes. Up to the point we can go. Yeah, we can listen to this one, I guess. But my very favorite song from the game is called Toaster, and this is the one. It's acting funky. Yes. Yes. Ba-da-bum. See if these can get these buggers to and this to work. So this will be the inner wall here, then we'll put the outer wall around here. Yes. We'll see if I have enough walls for this. I mean, floor blocks for that kind of thing. Apparently not. Good to know. Interesting. You should have those orange floors, though. This I'm fairly certain. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, could be. So we need some heat sinks to fix those. These are apparently just not happening. Now we change to this one. They were just hanging out. Oh, yeah, no, they're T-posing. I'm not supposed to be able to see them. So they were T-posing. So I was thinking if we then, what kind of floors do I even have anymore? Damn. Now technically we could use sort of whatever kind of floors on many of these spaces. Especially if we're, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we turn that into a door. Similar to this one will be turned into a door and a door, so you have a access way to the storage area. So this becomes in the living area. You go left, down. So if we then look at there's a BO1 for the walls here. To install all the wall of BO1 goes there. So we have a lot of these mobile like light systems. Those go there. And that's a door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Whoop. On to task. Keep building. Or, you know, repairing what you can, I guess. Yeah, it's running around, doing some hauling. Doing some installing. Getting shit kinda done. Yeah, the problem is I'm not entirely sure what kind of floors I have left. And I'm like, oh no, I want things to be somewhat consistent, which means if the loose cannon but a good cop is dead and buried, which it probably is by now, because it was on course to impact with Ganymede, the asteroid that we built, that this station is built upon. Now, if that's happened, well, we're gonna end up having a bit of a bad time. Because then it'll be slightly less easy to get our hands on very large amounts of, free orange floor tiles. I'm kind of gonna need those. Oh, right. Probably. Yeah, don't leave that thing just, lying there. Back to the old task. Welder had run out. So now I can try to do some of those installings. Oh no. There we go. Now I'm realizing like having a specific wall to go beneath floors to go beneath these walls is a little silly. So we pause, we look at our orders, and we floor cancel all of that. Then we look at our installation options, we just do hull and generic wall floor. In other words, whatever you can find, friendo. Then we cancel. Order. Cancel those. Back to install hull floor. Again, kind of whatever. Now, but these are then the BO1s. Auto task. Ooh, bowels are moving. You have an urge to defecate. Well, at least he ate, so that's okay. And that'll be good because that'll then help us get it all kind of working. Hopefully, at least. We need more red lights. We did free up a lot of cable from that previous wreck we went to. Our salvage permit has expired, but with 42 we can buy another one. It goes like 5k a pop, so not too much of a problem. Okay, come on. You're landed somewhere. Looks like a rock below. Yes, I'm docked at the K-Leg station, which is a space station built upon the Ganymede 105B or something. It's an asteroid base around which is it's a salvage station. So everyone keeps on like dropping off derelict ships around it to be scrapped. And as a scrapper, we scrap them for good parts, sell those good parts for money, and also I just snag all the bits and pieces I can find to like build my own dream ship. Now we could also, of course, build our own ship in other ways. You can buy one, but I'm doing things a complex way. I don't notice you in space, yeah. I can see the lighting. Yeah, see there's a rock beneath you. Because here's the K-Leg station with all these NPCs doing their thing, using services, living their lives, sitting, relaxing, having a good time, trying to have a ball. Pause, install, and power. So let's target this playthrough. Build a ship and die in a hell of bullets, it says. Maybe. Build a ship just because I think it'll look cool, and then try to do trading. Actually use the torch drive even once. Guys doing a lot of deliveries, conduits to placeholders. Doing it awfully inconveniently, but what can you do? Do those tasks in an interesting order. There we go. Yeah, Sam. The music is from Mars First Logistics, which is a different game. It's where you build your own drones. And this game has cool music, but it has a very different vibe to it. These is from cause they're also like space, really fun times, and that's why we listen to the music because it's fun. Because this is like many games, it has a lot of quiet moments, which when you're playing a game, it actually works pretty well. But as a streamer, it's the dead air of quiet moments in games isn't always something you really want. So that's why it's a good idea to then have a different. Sometimes that's what many streamers have What the heck am I saying here? They listen to some other music while playing games to just fill up the empty air. Okay, so now we need heat sinks to fix those for good money. The nuclear reactor is mostly set up. See, we have the laser capacitor, the user manual, check on the fusion. We have that machine, we have both of those, we have that one, we have both of those, and we have that one. Now, cold start checklist. Let's see here. Verify the fusion fuel coil assembly is undamaged. Yes, verify reactor and them. Yeah. One fusion grade laser capacitor supplies power for 2 fusion laser arrays. Well, we only have the one, of both. Then set PBR bulbs position to bats, wait for lamp test to complete, verify all lamps indicates during lamp test. If lamp test does not indicate, set PW that power bulbs position off and return to beginning checklist. Yeah, it's not like linked, plugged in anywhere. Wait. There we go. So mini access compact. Generator, right. Thank you. Batteries are essential for providing charge to the reactor components during startup. Small amount of plasma is diverted through the magneto-hydrodynamic generator in order to generate electricity to restore ship battery charge. Battery charging connection shown with inward-facing red arrow set at the bottom of the ship battery's powerful. Okay, so we have the outputs there. So now this would be the connection that charge these batteries. Their outputs are going this way. This would be the input. So we have to remove this connection, then have this wire go here into here. So this thing's output goes to these batteries go to the ship. Your input would then be connected the same. God, I didn't think it was neurologically capable of a visceral 3-ring binder flashback, but I guess I was wrong. Yeah, this game is heavy on the classics. I mean, let's also just look at the user's manual. Go to the basic at the beginning. Look at that mouse. Look at this. Look at the screen. Oh, the slightly yellowed plastic. You know, it looked old when it was new. Cool, Ostranauts keep their nuclear manuals in the Trapper Keeper. Oh yeah. I mean, where else would you keep your nuclear manuals? This game is heavy in the cassette futurism, you know, of like the like vibes like aliens and so on. So, right. Now, if this is the input, we can use the same input to power it, but its output needs to be then separately going here. Which means, yeah, this cable connects here. We disconnect this connection. And then yeah. All that needs to go. The power's gonna go from here to here to there. Now you'd overpack the binder, and the pages on the end would get wrapped around the rings and hair, and then you had to patch them with those little adhesive donuts. Yep. Good old tape. Clear plastic tape. And I remember using blue tack. Oh, the memories. So these floors will be done. Install the floors and with the placeholders. Then apparently some repairs. Oh, did your... Oh, battery hasn't run out. Now you're doing some install actions. Now to install all wildcard for the floor there. Power. There. Then we cut that one and that one. And that one. Uninstall there, there. And all of that. Look at that bugger running around. Do the goddamn best of us. Random repair actions. Okay, we do have those off the RCS thrusters, that is true. We need to fix them up and sell them. Already on the case. Okay, now the battery's dead. There we go. Come on, get in there. Then random repairs again. Install that specific conduit. Do some repairs? Sure. All of that would be faster, yeah, if we had some crew. But we don't. So now I guess we need to then send our dude down to have a nap, to be honest. Yeah, we need more floor things. Alright. Check out. Recharge our EVA suit. We swim through space itself. Check out the supply kiosk. They called from Adam Kemp, a law enforcement officer with fear in their voice. He'd like a meeting with you as soon as possible. We'll consider it. Oh, 32,000. We got 42, so we could afford it, but you know, one pristine laser torch. And a battery. Oh, 10k. Oof. Man, I love those good machines. But alas, we'll just have to live without. Hey there, Psychon. Hope you're doing well. It's the black. We're gonna visit the black market and see if we can sell some of the junk we got. There she is. Good old Sophia Thornton. Discuss unusual meat. Nah, we'll just offer to trade for now. Purple coverall for 800,000. And oh, last time they were offering 20k a pop. Now it's only 18k. Oh well, that's all right then. And then the navigation console, yeah, sell that one. Then you're gonna drop all of these. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Halvorsen thruster module. A toilet? No, we need those. I mean, okay, we only need one. I love this game, despite how bad I am at building a ship myself. Practice makes perfect, and mine is sort of technically functional. Oh, we make 16,000 by doing this gig. Ew. Do we have any random ass software we've hacked that we can sell? No. Well, Sophia, tell me about your career issues. And Sophia seeks information about labor unions in this and other colonies and asks you to speak with Elizabeth Amy de Leon to lend some expertise. 1, offer to help. You agree to help out. Elizabeth Amy de Leon. Location, the Martyred Candle. Oh, we'll find her at some point. If technically correct is the best kind of correct, then technically functional is the best kind of functional. I see no holes in this museum. Bulbophilopagus. That is technically correct. Come on. Then we take the scrap cellar. I love it. Every time you arrive, the signals blare a warning for a quick second. You're like, do I need to put my helmet on? You never know. So medical bed for 3K. You wouldn't happen to have any heat sinks here, would you? Buy those random ass floors though, because we do need these. And I think I've got at least one of these not installed. And other than that, yeah, things are looking sort of okay. Oh, there was heat sinks, 5 of them. Accept. That means we can then, before we head out, actually can fix those reactor bits. Now we've hacked our way into through these doors. Will these have their inventories refilled? Apparently not. There was an unfortunate incident where I was fixing on my ship and I came back and suddenly the place was filled with freaking smoke. And it looks like I've looted everything. Oh no. Yeah. I'm fatigued from prolonged exertion. Oh, the tragedy. Well, let's go look at the kiosk and have a little bit of a talk about the magic of refilling the last of my batteries back. We're now fatigued and we're tired. We need to have that sleep. And we do need to do it not docked because that'll just cost us money. Now. Oh, a second one of these and a second equipment truck. The super handy. It's actually super handy. It's very true. Well named. Another one of those would be handy. Now, a Vapor Laser charger would be 1.2. The torch itself would be 32. Add one extra battery. We got a grand total of 44,000. Ultimately, I kind of feel like it might be worth it, but I know if we spend money on this, then we go out to do some salvage, and the first thing we find is a free laser torch, because that's just the way it works. As such, we'll have to resist for now. But what we will do is go here and check on our tools. Uninstall this one. Put the helmet back on. Yeah, helmet's on, good. I wonder what will have happened to the things. So now, I'll install you there for now. There we go. Good old shit ain't perfect, but it'll kinda work. And if we auto task, then you can do some of these installations, maybe repairing the floor now for no heckin' reason. Putting the heat sinks in the things. Now, if we could get around to maybe fixing those. I guess not. Small parts electronics. Oh, did we really use all of those? I guess we did. Well, that means that that's stuff done, right? And then we need to head out to space so we can put out our sleeping bag, because this one is full. Oh, and use the station toilet to vacate our rectum. The pump is there, so it is. Oh, I hadn't noticed. So this intake and this pump are both using the same tank. That's wild. I'll get more intakes here now. Once we just build some of this stuff out, then we can also... Oh, we can sell that cryo pump, by the way. Defecate on, not in, on the toilet. It's an interesting choice of words. Just to shit on a toilet. Sounds like you're not actually opening the lid when you sit down to do your business. If you go and defecate on a toilet. Didn't even take off his suit. Just struggling. Like, oh, man, you know, yes, he's happy now. You could use some freshening up. I'm not surprised, friend, after what you did. I hope you're happy with yourself. I know one of these endless backpacks. Oh, we haven't hacked our way into this one. Confirm the hacking because we have the skill for it. Check out this inventory, by the way. Rainbow Heat Viz. Well, that won't help us. And we look at our files. We have a, what is this? Monstrous roar and a clacking of clawed footsteps. This thing is actually worth money if I remember correctly. Some vloggy nonsense. A slice of life video diary by a lonely spacer who talks about their process for creating extremely in-depth self-insert. That is a fanfic. Ooh. Those with the loaded guns that bid. A legit copy of Peacock's Pictures Plains genre action film. Those with loaded guns take the secret to the grave. Peacock Pictures. Peacock Pictures Incorporated is a Xinhuang media studio, production company, and distributor. It is one of the biggest media companies in the system and a hybrid producer of new and old media. It is most well known for its feature films and for its association with a group of directors, actors, and technical directors known as, I can't read that, or right bankers. Type media producer. Yeah, neat things. Mod backed.bin, a suite of cheats and mods for the console game Breakout 2K79, including customizable uniforms, zombie mode, mecha mode, jet boots, variable gravity setting, player pets that add unique special abilities to the game, and incomprehensibly a mode with over 100 varieties of firearms. Well, copy all of those. No, there you go. Oh right, yeah, we were supposed to be checking for now I'm pretty hecking certain we have at least one of these with hygiene packs. There you go. Hygiene goes with the food now. Fresh enough. Cleansing with the hygiene pack. Nice. Real bear joining in. Good old Dippy. You need your Dippy for your space bunghole. There you go. Now I'm all well groomed, tired, and a little bit hungry. So. But we've done all we can. And I don't want to buy the license yet because we're gonna just. Wait, are we though? There we go. Guess we're just gonna put down the sleeping bag and have a little bit of a nap in here after all, because I realized heading out will probably get us crashed into. So it's better to have a sleep here and just pay a little bit for the extra parking time. You are unconscious. Super fast forward for 3 hours. Go. You dreamed of re-engineering the ship design. Uninstall. Check out money situation. Pay the bank. And the fines. And the other things. Check the scrap situation. Because you never know. There might be a laser welder here for a good price. Oh, trade. I sworn I saw some, there we go, small electronic parts. Buy those. Turn off. Set the barters on. Scrap carbon fiber. We made 20 pieces of scrap carbon fiber, but I keep on forgetting that that's a quest I got. So I guess we now have to wait a little bit longer again to see if we can fix at least one of these reactor cores. So resume. Task. You are airtight. Cancel task. Repair. Well, would you look at that bugger actually getting it done? Nice. Hecking nice. Because these take up space. And can be sold for good money. So now we need to wait for it to actually finish the repairs and restorations. This is the kind of things that would have been easier if we actually made sure we actually had all the necessary bits and pieces to fix them up, and if we had a nice little, wage slave to do all this wage slavey work for us. But no, of course we don't. We're the wrong kind of greedy. We're greedy for like designs and ships and building something that is slightly less brick. And that's really slowing us down in like progression wise. Show the wall. Restore the floor. You restore the conduit. And you repair the reactor core finally. Took them a while, but it's getting there. So that's 2 then fixed. So that'll be closer to another almost 20k. Which means when we get these fixed, then I'm absolutely buying the freaking laser welder and all the necessities. Because that'll make the salvaging and so on much faster. Because, good old laser welder is way better than your friction welder. You'll make, also the repairs and fixing, everything also so much better. Okay, now this will get them. I'm going to pause. Lose repair. Because then they need to be restored to, 100% quality. for that maximized resale value. And well, our character is quite well fed, so he'll be fine. He'll eat when he needs to. Oh yeah. Takes a little while. Well, that one's done. And today I learned what friction welding is a thing. Even though I read what it is, I still don't get how it could possibly work neatly enough to be useful. Well, I'm assuming it'll be just friction welder where you spin till it gets hot enough, then then the welding happens. I'm tired and ready for sleep after being awake all day. No, I didn't. You had a nice little 3-hour nap. Are you telling me you need more than 3 hours of sleep per 48 hours? Bullshit. Don't make me force coffee down your hole. I'll do it. Friction is hot, but all that motion. Can't conceive how it doesn't tear up bits or cause splatter. Asked guys, so that's I'm not a welder. No, because it's similar to. I'm assuming it'll be similar to, say, forge welding, where you heat things up in a forge as a blacksmith, then you put them together and you smash it with a hammer, and you get a welded surface. Similar to explosive welding, where you have layers on top of each other and a layer of explosives on one side, which then the explosion happens and the explosive forces the materials against each other with, that it creates just enough heat and enough pressure to get these sort of molecular bonds to happen. So they're then welded. And that's the kind of stuff they do with bridge building and so on. When you have very large surfaces, they need to be welded together. Use a layer of explosives. Access the transit. And Mescaform. There you go. Gonna go say hi to Sophia, our black market contact. There we go. Up, yep, to it. There you go. Here. Also, take off your helmet. Sophia Thornton. Let us discuss the unusual meat. You mentioned living meat masses you've seen around, inviting Sophia Thornton's opinion. Sophia expresses optimism that science could harness something like that into a useful resource. She recommends harvesting and studying it. Neat. Yeah, the book smart part of my brain gets it, but I can't get my brain to stem around it. It doesn't feel real. Like most of modern technology, I suppose. Yeah, and also when it comes to fiction and that kind of welding, not just the modern, but also the old ones. Because forge welding is how welding has been done since pre-Middle Age, post-pre-Middle Ages. Probably thousands of years, really. That's how welding was done. It's more like the mental image nowadays is of a MIG welder, where you have external mass and the arc heating stuff up, and then you get a weld that way. Old school welding was you couldn't really add extra material quite as easily. Closest you get to that would be soldering. There we go. The price on these things keep on going down. Well, for the 3 refurbished like new, we get 15. We had where's the 4th one? It's in the wrong zone. Damn it. When I was about 10, they put me in a class to learn welding so I could be a useful adult. I remember lots of fumbling with a gas welder, and then 1,000 seams that looked bad and held together were worse than the disappointed sighs from the shop teacher. I think I may have to accept that welding will never have been a thing that aligns with my brain. Oh yeah, and also like, gas welding is difficult. Because again, it's its own thing. But that one is more like, yeah, also you melt things so that you get them to kind of melt, so they melt together. But the thing is, because when you weld, you're not actually sort of like mixing things as you would be like, when you're baking, but you're sort of heating up the material so that the contact on like an atomic level gets close enough that they all bond. And I decided like, oh, cool, let's have a contact. Because the same thing is a problem actually in space, because when there's no oxygen, then when metallic things have a contact each other, you get a contact weld. Because if you have like raw metal and raw metal surface hit each other, they decide like, oh cool, but now we're all one material, right? So space days in space they had an issue with that one. Port Authority, more inexecutable commercial. God damn it, Port Authority. I love if it's now using you. She's calling to me. See, now that thing's in there as well. Now we can sell it. Yeah, because that was the thing in space. That's why I think everything in space has to be painted, so you have a paint surface. Because usually in the real world here on Earth, all metal things end up having a layer of oxide around them. So essentially rust, which means that now they aren't all the same material, so they can't bond. But if you have completely clean surfaces, then they contact. Then most likely then the atomic structures will then consider themselves all to be like one piece rather than two separate pieces, which is kind of neat. 1, 2, 3. So Weber laser charging station, Weber laser torch, and 1 extra battery. Grand total of 44,000. Yes. And now we get to go find out what the Port Authority wants. Light surveillance again. God damn you, woman. Gotta like this song. I love it more. Ask about being summoned. Hey girl, how you doing? Addison Padilla needs to be bugged again. Been to the living meat masses. Doesn't have jack shit to say. Hey Addison Padilla. You wanna talk about some unusual meat? I got some unusual meat for you right here. Love more replying times too. Too bad. Too late. Harness the meat. Subtly plant the device. After she harnesses, they harness the meat. Deliver 20 carbon fiber. Well, we don't have 20 carbon fiber. They will sell food, drinks, and flasks. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da. And then they said meet a wood shop, and there were some problems with the bandsaws. And then they said, you know what, kid, you make a good draftsman. I spent months learning how to draw the number 2. Ah, memories. I remember like being really bad at metalworking when I was a kid. Woodshop was fun, but I wasn't the best at that either. You know, it was in my 20s when I went back to school again, and then I became a metalworker. And then after that career, then I became a developer. So I become re-educated more than once. My first craft that I got was goldsmith. I always liked doing stuff with my hands. So put on that. No, don't leave just yet. We need to buy that freaking license. 24-hour license, please. Thank you. Open up the backpack. Go. Read. If it has a gibberish date. Not this time. Oh 0901 at 0252. Wait for the Odyssey to finish, and hopefully things didn't get broken by talking to Loveth. She can't communicate normally anymore. All the fees are paid. All our batteries are kind of charged. So let us make use of the navigation console and see where we end up. We undock. Like upon so. Reverse a bit. Switch to the nav controls and we'll see what kind of things we find around here. Hey! It's loose cannon but a good cop. So apparently they didn't crash while I wasn't actually like connected. This is good because this means we can go fetch some of those orange floor tiles that I wanted. Increase the throttle. Quick. There we go. Speed up time itself. Remember, yeah, we had these things. What are flare groups? It is what it sounds like. Didn't I grab those like torch things as well? Oh well, we'll find out. I'm just slowing down a bit. It's gonna start beeping. Booping. There we go. Come on. Start slowing down. Time is slowed down. Clamps. Nice. And I kind of forgot that I had my helmet on and through all of that. That's okay. Okay. Now some emergency cabling. We have our laser. Like, yeah, laser motherfucking torch. Look at that thing. Amazing. Speed up time. And we go. And I want you to uninstall all of that. Multitasking, go nuts. Yeah. Learning how to draw the number 2 way. Education was. There was something back in the days. I mean, it still is, of course, but I feel like the pedagogical skills of teachers everywhere have improved quite a lot from when I was younger. Just by hearing some of the things that are happening. A lot of good stuff. Now we had a bunch of empty backpacks, which means you can shove a whole bunch of these orange floors into them. I think 1 or 2 backpacks full of these would be more than enough, because mostly we just need them to have that orange band go all the way around. Why? Because, well, it feels like a fun idea. Same with these black floors here. I'm outside an airport and I don't need to announce my departures, but I just wanted to say I really appreciated the company tonight. You helped me hold my Insomniac out. Thanks, man. Hey, no worries, Buffalo, because always lovely to have you around. And it's okay. Yeah, you don't have to like announce your departures, but it's okay if you feel like it. I appreciate it because then that also helps me know that I don't actually accidentally try to continue talking to someone who's already left a while ago. Always nice hanging out with people. And always up for a good chat. Some games, of course, are the other kinds they'll just pull me in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. Yeah, well, it's all bugging out a bit. That's okay. Now for these, I want actually a little bit more even. Not that they're too uncommon, but I think we're gonna use these for the rest of the reactor room space.
Hello.
Well, hello there, Carpathians. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, there we go. And I love because when you do it in the middle of space, and he does a little bit like wavy when he's like swimming through space, pretty much. And then you speed up time, and he looks like he's just spazzing out. Like, blah, 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 blah. I find that particularly hilarious. We pause, we do hull, we check the floors of, yes, Ryoka FO1, which is perfect for all of that. And then we can find some more of this particular kind of grating, which I do believe we can. We should then hopefully get that shit fixed as well. Are we making the hallways? Yeah. I mean, kinda. There's a hallway because there's a like the exterior wall and then an interior exterior wall. So there's a hallway in between, so that in case the exterior wall gets breached by a meteorite or something, we won't be ending, venting everything in here as well. So it's like, a double hull solution, similar to, combat ships and so on. The nuclear reactor is technically ready to go. Just need to install the helium-3 tank. Haven't done a double hull yet. Oops. Yeah, I'm starting with it because I remember trying to make one then afterwards. Feels like that would be a bit of a struggle. And let's see here. Yeah, you're off. Good. So normal power, then these two are backup power. Halogen power tools, low on power. Well, you have your laser welder now too as well, so make use of the better one, please. I'll just remove the engines and other external components. Not too big of a deal. Yeah. I guess it's just also like the fact that I keep on doing things like really the long way around. Meet the trenchers. Oop, wrong one, not install, but orders uninstall. And then auto task. So many of those weird individual pieces that were just, kind of dumped. Let me uninstall. Those. And then that should then all hopefully be enough for the reactor room. Then we just need some more work for the living quarters. Another reactor, helium-3 tank. Maybe we'll put in even more batteries there. Who knows? And a whole bunch of these walls. So we'll double hull it all the way. Is there permanence in this game? I mean, you can, yeah. I don't know if there's a setting that'll like automatically delete your save, but it's up to you if you want to play it that way, of course. Yeah, just your basics of ongoing role-playing game, so you can, save. Streaking, hey, 30 stream, thank you, Carpathias. There we go. Man, it feels weird to like suddenly realize I can just like shift left click. And if there's an inventory space to put it into, it goes there. Like you do like so much like nonsense, like so manually. Of course, it also means I don't know where the heck it went. That's okay. I have a large amount of backpacks. Work safety poster. And then go there and auto task. I typically do permadeath unless it's a death caused by a bug or a bullshit reason, like the autosave happened at precisely the wrong moment. Yeah. Like, I enjoy me a permadeath, especially now I've started to enjoy it differently as a streamer. Because, you know, it's part of the show, and it's something I probably didn't really do much, you know, previously. But I've learned to really enjoy the sort of challenge of, oh god, no, I can't sort of like, you know, cheat myself, if you will. And, you know, saves coming. Not that, you know, there's anything wrong with saves coming. Still something I do in, you know, depending on the game. But I guess this one has that roguelike vibe to it as well. And auto task away. Here we go. Auto task away. So now we have a whole bunch of floor tiles. Pockets taken full of them. Time to adventurously. Adventurously, yes, adventurously. Not that one. Install options. This one. For sure, some games are designed to be save scummed, yeah. And I'd say, yeah, it very much depends on how bullshit is the RNG, you know? Because some games it is, some games, yeah, save coming is sort of mandatory because it's just so annoying. Doing a for science thing to figure out the game mechanic on a semi-permanent run. I'll also save within load. Sounds like a sensible way to do it. Now these, apparently we have a whole bunch of these. The pseudo gray ones, but I'm not want to use. Putting down some more floors. What I mean by for science is that I'm going to do something that appears unwise just to see how the game handles it. Oh yeah. Those are just experiments, man. Those are absolutely something you should save come for. There we go, Helium-3 has been installed. Now we have all the things we need. The reactor room, it is done. I guess in the name of symmetry, this wall should be heading back down here, so not... Wrong one. There we go. the wall goes up, 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 left. Wall. Wall goes here, up, up, left. And then like that, sort of no matter what. Somebody, Loveth more and his family issues now. Loveth has so many issues, but you know we can't talk to her because the game bugs out when we try to. So that's a bit of a challenge on our romantic endeavors. Yeah. Airlock, storage, power, stuff. Slightly pointy. Generator room. I guess we're gonna want to haul the way down here. Stops here. Goes here. Which means I mean, you can stay there as a I don't know, something that'll go beneath the wall. Oh, also very visual. I actually turned off the autosave because it crashed my game twice yesterday. Manual saves all the way. I also manual save before I quit. The autosave on exit often causes the game to hang. Yeah, I noticed that. Decided I need to turn that shit off. Now let's see here. Now if we want the living areas, we want this to go out, then have a hallway. Then rooms here, and we want the command, I guess happens here. So then the private, Jesus Christ, this thing's becoming huge, which is sort of what I wanted, I guess. Let's see if we can use this orange because we have so much orange, and orange hallway isn't actually necessarily bad. Plus we can do some funny things with these blue stripes. Like how would they look sort of facing each other? honestly not the worst. But okay, so we see here the morning and then there's black, then we can have a wall. Then hallway. The hallway needs to end sort of here. So it doesn't end up connecting with the external ones, which means we could have then wall here, then wall left. Yeah. In the end, yeah, it would be easier to make a lot more progress in the game, and a lot faster as well, if you didn't decide to like just try to build everything on your own. You know, that's kind of silly goose I am, I guess. Yeah, but when a job done properly, do it yourself. Fair enough, that's a good point. Not under orders, but under install hull. Yeah, plus, you know, creativity is fun. At least it's my kind of fun. Not everyone has to enjoy the same things, but I enjoy this. Orders. I keep on looking at orders when it's install. Hull. Scroll all the way down. Check out the mobile light systems. It's getting installed wonderfully. And now we need to put in more lamps. Pressurize the external walkway. Most likely yes. Because every now and then people will need to store things there and so on. But keyword there is most likely. I'm not entirely certain. I'm not entirely 100% convinced just yet. Let's slow it down. Have a quick look-see here. Excellent. We do then install power. And we'll see if that works. Then haul. Now 1, 2, 3 needs to go. Yeah, because the idea was to have wall here. Uninstall those bits of conduit. Reconnect here. Reconnect those. Out of task away and super speed. Oh, and change, pay the debts. No, the money, all those big numbers we had. We had so many monies, now we have so few. I'm hoping to have the entire external walkway lit with just red lines. And they're not that expensive, so we can just buy a bunch, I guess. And we have a large amount of blue lights, which are nice because they're like the closer we have like a sort of clean white light. For an emergency, do you have to change the bulb to go to red? Now that would be fun if you could figure that one out. I mean, I guess you could have the lights. I wonder if we can... I don't think we can have them attached to... I mean, I guess we could have all the lights running in their own like power cable that goes through a switch. And then I guess, oh, there's emergency. They go to the switch, you flick it, and that turns on the red lights. It's not quite as powerful as stationeers, but you could very, very much make that happen. Have alarms blaring and red lights blinking. I did read that you can automate the airlock, so you can do the lock out on the door, cycle the air, and then unlock the other. Oh. Now that would be handy. How do you even like... Do you have like the kind of correct kind of sensors for that? I mean, ultimately, I've been overcomplicating it, haven't I? I mean, like trying to figure out how do I like save all that gas in the tanks and everything. But we can just have power. Just have a turbo pump pumping it. See, here's the door pumping from here into here, so it does help raises the pressure here when we're out and about. We come back in, we open the door, and then it like repressurizes back into here. Pushing the gas into the main room, exactly. Yeah, because thinking like, wait, that would be the one. I've been like so like focused on the idea of having a freaking pump for it, like a yeah, man. And the spare canister, yeah, the spare canister is handy, but then you have to manually always, keep on doing it. But if you bump into the main room, then you sort of repressurize by just opening the door. So that would be handy, because then you don't have to flick too many switches. Now, having then canisters available for some, because I don't know if I can turn off change the settings on a pump without being at the pump. I wish I could from remotely just flick a switch and empty out this room. So that I can do. We just have the pumps where you flick on a switch and it turns all the pumps on and they'll drain it into tanks. You see, that's doable. What we don't have is a way to do the same thing, but the other way around, where then, okay, can I flick a switch and then refill the room again? So that's a little tricky. I guess we could do another door here, but that means, yeah, we're gonna want a funny floor, which means we go into orders. And we uninstall those. It's fine. Okay. Well, that guy works on those. O2 is at 20%, but the battery is at 30, so we're doing okay for now. Wait for all this stuff to be getting installed. Yeah, give us a quick sec. There we go. All the lighting comes with dodgy starters, so they flicker. Yeah. I mean, they all need to get... I mean, there's the... They can get fixed. Let's see if we can get this here door fixed as well. Oh no, it's unable to comply. Missing is electronics and steel. Okay. I think that's the only door we sort of had lying around, but there might be some more doors here that were actually technically just completely functional. If I can find where they used to be. Or not. Oh well. The point was, the idea was just put a door there. Hey! Hey, Carpet.
Tomb Raid, Tomb Raid, Tomb Raid.
Hey there, Queen Calero. Hey there, Two Bob Games. Hope you're doing well. How is stuff going with the alchemy factory? Are they alchemizing? The factory growing? And hi and hello, for those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and Kurt, and keep on getting addicted to various games that includes automation and other kind of cool shenanigans. What I'm currently going through is, of course, the game you see, Ostranauts. And Carpta saying, I have 6 turbo pumps linked on a single box. Not putting in tanks is a good idea. 6 evacuates there really quickly. I think I might need to have other pumps to deal with the overpressure when I suck all the atmosphere out of a pirate or popo ship. Can walls be overpressured in this one? So can you? It's because tanks can be, and then they'll explode. But can like a wall be? So can you make like just a tiny room that you pump into and out from, kind of thing? Would that work? Oni style infinite storage. Hey there, MX Ninjet. Hope you're doing well. Getting back on track after a bit of a rough patch. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you're getting back on track then. Rough patches can be, well, rough. Wait a minute, 2 Bob's a streamer? Oh no, I failed in my duties. I might have never borked him out. Oh no. Same here. I just realized, like, oh no. I need to add some, There we go. And there we go. Auto-tasking. Boga's like, not like this. Cannot reach the location. Oh no. Shit's fucked. Auto-task. That's why it wasn't working. Fair enough. Hey there. I see Viaton. I'm pretty well. Alright, all the batteries are charging. Let's see if they can auto-task it now. There you go. Yes, gonna do the new Oni coming up. I'm excited. Oh yeah. I tried out the new Oni, the aquatic pack myself. Super fun. Seems very promising. Really looking forward to what all that then ends up being. Had some bugs, some imbalanced things, but that is always to be the case with anything that's in development. But the aquatic pack just was really fun to try out. Numbers 2. Hey, thanks. I think that's about it for these. Still have a whole bunch of walls here. And swimming dupes. Yeah, the swimming dupes are fun, I must say. It is an interesting way because some people were understandably a little annoyed at the fact that, well, doesn't this make certain other design choices sort of moot? And I'm thinking, well, no, not really, because it doesn't work for everyone. And it's more like it's a very big change on how you design your base. More than anything, and I found that to be just really neat. To restore the floors. Oh, we used all the blue. I installed all the blue lights. I see. There we go. Now they can swim and pee in the water tank. That's very true. And they can fart bubbles now. Which is very fun. It'll make so many problems. Absolutely, yeah. It's hilarious. Then when you get your bionics, your boobs, and you're like, oh god, no. They're trapped. They can't go anywhere because everything is you design your base with swimming in mind, and then a freaking bionic just said, hey yo, I can try walking in the water. Like, no, not you, friend, no. You're the only person that pronounces my name correctly because it's a Finnish word. Well, no, se ymmärrettävää kyllä sitten. Very understandable, seeing as I'm a Finnish person myself, yes. Ba-bam. Okay, so that is going to be a door. The doors, the external corner there is a block. Wow, so we do that. And how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could have door.
You finish. No.
No! I'm finished! You got me, chat. This is the end, my friend. Oh, alright, so we have all kinds of interesting floor tiles here still. That is still we're kind of trying to get rid of. That becomes the new... Ah, perfect. Then we do a order...
Hydration.
onions.
Critical.
That is very true, it is critical. I am feeling a little parched. Thank you, friend. I'm making it. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Lurk, collect my son. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Bob, and thank you for the raid once again. I'll be seeing you around, my friend. Heck yeah, hydration is important. It's very true. And in case someone's wondering, yeah, the tunes are actually not from the game, but from another game called Mars First Logistics. Also has the space theme. You're in on Mars, but you're more building rovers and the cool other such cool shenanigans. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Voilà. Wow. And auto task. Okay, that got done. Install. One orange light. It's getting a little dark there. No, yeah. Okay, so the thing is coming together. Now we just need to decide how do we do the... well, all of that. One thing we're gonna need is more doors. But for now, yeah, come down here, there's a door. Come down here. There's a door. There's a door. Yeah, this door actually can go. Now does. How have I made an even space? Let's find out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That means that 5 and 5 and there's the middle. Okay, cool. But yeah, this is fine point. Maybe I should have left this door and moved that one. Too late now. Oh yeah. And right now it's a door just out into space. Then again, there's no wall here either, so I guess it sort of balances out. Maybe we need to do an actual salvaging of another ship, which will hopefully have some more blue lights for us and things, and red lights, and other lights. God damn, we need a power cable so the light can actually shine, right? There you go. Of course, it's shining out there, which isn't the most useful place for it to shine, but it is technically shining. And our dude keeps on getting increasingly tired. Not too bad. Alright, the tiny little space nugget now has more things. And power-wise, we are still a-okay. Alright, double checking here. So this thing will now then be connected into here, which goes to the backside of these batteries. So they'll be feeding into these, and from there we'd feed into the rest of the ship. Nope, and the mini XS battery needs to be uninstalled because it now has a charge. And the idea is to have a sort of backup, just literal backup battery plus a small battery we can install into Rex as we go salvaging in case we want to turn on all the lights locally. And it's possible we're gonna undo these doors, moving further up. But yeah, we're gonna need something that has. What kind of floors do we want? Yeah, for the living quarters, I was thinking something a bit on the lighter side. So we have the orange for the sort of cargo area, and then we have the electrical engineering, which is the black floors and things with the nuclear reactor. And we can use, I think if we go for the UFO, another one of those round ships, they should have the floor tiles. We might want them for the living area once we get it to beginning. Can I explain this game as someone who has no idea what's happening? Of course, it makes Ninja. So, the game is called Ostranauts. It is a physics simulation sort of game. Because I can see I'm mousing over it says here like kilopascals of different colors and a temperature of minus 270 Celsius. Now behind me we have we can control time. There's a shift sort of marker because the day is dealt into 6-hour shifts, and between every shift I have to pay my mortgage. And story-wise, we are out in space. It is the grim future of 2079. As you can see, I have the dates right there. Then, and we are a space salvager. We live in the game starts as we are a person who has born and has lived in a space station called the K-Leg, where other people, other companies bring their derelict ships around there, and this is where they get processed, they get salvaged, they get broken down, a junkyard, if you will. So we're junkyard rats, and we've finally gotten enough money together to get our own ship. Of course, we had to borrow money, so we are in debt to the bank. Here we see, the Orgiso Bank's mortgage remaining 844,000, and we have to pay 2,000 every 6 hours. In between, we also got a fine for 15,000 for public disorder, apparently. Whoops. So we have our costs on the right. By the way, we see, because I move the mouse, the HUD moves because we're wearing a spacesuit. And this one, see, we can see the inside of the helmet, and here we see the kilopascals, the pressure, and the temperature, and how much oxygen there is, and our batteries are running a little low. But it's a physics simulation in the sense that you have to figure out your power, or your batteries, and you're flying. I'm sort of like salvaging, building my own ship. You don't have to do it this way. You can also just buy a pre-made ships. There are different ways of making money. I just really like the salvaging part and designing and building your own ship. But I think we've sort of gotten everything we can from this wreck that I've been sort of disassembling and cannibalizing for bits and pieces. We can always come back later. Let's go in here. We'll look at this pump. We set it on auto. Now we see the gas canister it can put the pressure into, and the room we are in. Well, there's no pressure. There's a vacuum. So we click on reverse. No. Turbo. On. We make. See, the number goes up pretty fast, and we can see here the pressure on the EXT, so the external pressure is rising. We don't want to get too high. That is good enough, because it's a turbo pump, so it does shit fast and hard. And this is the entirety of the original vessel that I bought. Sounds like a fun time. Thank you for that. Hey, no worries. It's a sort of it's a deep simulation in way of the whole space survival. You have to worry about food. Like in the lower right, we see we have our gas pressure values can be bad, temperature, how your own body temperature. Can you sick? Are you in pain? Are you hungry? How nourished are you? Like, not only have you eaten, but how have you been starving, or have you been well fed for a while? Your hydration, how encumbered are you? Do you need to go to the toilet? Because we have a fully evacuated rectum. Your fatigue levels, your sleep levels, your hygiene, and then on top of that, we skip. There's an entirely new set of bars behind this one that have to do with our sense of achievement, our sense of altruism, our sense of autonomy, our sense of contact. You wish someone would talk to you. We've been alone for too long. Your self-esteem, your family, and so on. Because there's a pretty complex but well abstracted sense of social interactions in the game as well. So. Not only do you have to worry about your character's physical well-being, but also their mental well-being, especially because you can then hire other people to work with you, and then you have to worry about their social, their physical and mental well-being as well. Like Simpson only had a baby. Yep, pretty good one. Hey there, awkward Antonia. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Now it is early access. You can see here, top right is early access build 0.15. Top right we have this little debug console, and we can see there have been warnings and info. Something has happened. Remove one faulty connections. Errors are happening, some red, some yellow. So it is a slightly buggy game at times, but it is a game I very much enjoy playing. It looks like really cool. Funnily, very loosely similar to Hard Space Shipbreaker, where you work for the big space corpo in a bleak future and pay your debt in Physics Space Simulator. Those are two ICV-aton. Narratively, it is very similar, but practically, as a game, very different, because Hard Space Shipbreaker, even though I haven't played it, I own it, it's on my 2 playlist. But mechanically, it's a puzzle game. Because how do you puzzle, how do you salvage the thing within the time limit for the maximum amount of profit and least amount of self-harm, I guess. And in this one, it's more of an RPG in the sense that it's pretty open-ended. You set out to find your fortune. I think there's racing options. They put in the ship combat and so on. You can do, I think somewhere you can do mining. And mostly I've been only flying around this here one station. I can show you what this space stuff looks like. So we are here, it's safe. I want to take off my helmet so we can save up on our oxygen a tiny little bit. Oh, but the music is from Mars First Logistics, I think I said that. So this is how you fly in space. You have a nice little abstracted cassette futurism system here. Well, it should be fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, the numbers here are kind of borked. Not entirely certain what's happening here. Let's... Yeah, so we are docked to that one. We are the Cowboy Falcon. But if we zoom on out... So here is the sort of Ganymede... There's K-Leg Station. It is that's an asteroid. And here we have... ships, or like markers in space that are interesting around us. Mostly they're all derelicts. Some of them are other salvagers. There's a police force flying around as well. And cargo trading too. There's missions, there's storyline, there's randomly generated events that keep on happening. So the world is very much alive. And then we zoom on out and we find that, oh, there's another station here called the Flotilla. We can click on that and we can sort of see what it looks like. It's built from many other like wrecks and so on. We zoom on out. There's more of these. There's a navigation stations and so on, and a security station around here as well. We can zoom out even further. And what do we find here? I mean, I don't know what that is, but there's something there. And we keep on zooming out. Ooh, 1.7 gigameters. Oh, well, surely there's nothing else here. But whoa, no, yes, that's an orbit. That is. There's more orbits. So there's cloud break. There is. This is like shorthand for the station name. The Kyangchung Station, Port Shajang, cloud break. So more stations here, because we're actually on Seoul. We are orbiting around Earth. We are we're not orbiting around Earth, but Earth is here as well. Wouldn't that be this one? There's more stations. Earth has sadly become sort of inaccessible. Does where you are in orbit affect things? I do believe there is an actual ongoing physics simulation here as well. As you can see, there's lots of things out here in space. And there's even more things with the more further out you go. Because you can go visit Jupiter, so on. And I think that's about it. Yeah, zoom range 17,000 astral units might be a bit much. Now what's this one? Point of orbit, reference Sol 1. Bowie. Well, at one point there's something there. Here we have Sedna, Bowie. I think the green ones are like asteroid-like rocks or dwarf planets. Cassini spaceport. And the blue ones are the actual planets. Neptune is there. Uranus. Yeah. So there is an entire solar system to explore and see what you can find. Try to have fun there. But I've mostly just been hanging around here. We're very small in the galaxy. Very, very true. And though this isn't the galaxy, it's just our own local solar system. Just the sun. No other stars. And this is the junkyard, where I fly around looking for cool shit. But hoping to, at least. So, switch to the comms, local channel. No, wait. We're gonna talk to the loose cannon, but a good cop. So we can undock. We reverse. Switch to the navs. Tracking off and track the ship. I like these actually like knobs. Like physical buttons. Man, I love cassette futurism. Feels good, man. Do back and to the right. Thought I heard something. And then, while we're in flight, we can also like move around and do things here in the ship. Never heard of this game prior, but I'll definitely check it out now. Yeah, it's super fun. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. The technical manuals in the game are written like IRL technical manuals. I quite love. Oh yes, see, You can find the technical manuals, but you can also read them by just clicking here on the user manual. And it's a ring. So we jump into the basics. Look at that mouse. Look at that. It's so old school. Here's the basics. And here, like, how the work safety and health. And you're entitled to compensation if something bad happens. And this is how it explains to you, like, what is a good atmosphere pressure, and because it explains your workers' rights. And then it's an ad. Then it's like essentially an ad for the Holden patch, which is a emergency piece of wall you can slap on up in case bad things happen, like something crashes into your ship, and suddenly the wall breaks and the atmosphere is escaping. You have to quickly patch it up. Gum and a metal tray, pretty much. Oh, sorry. And then there's the Polaris Astronauts Limited Standard Navigation Console, which we're used to flying. And here it explains what everything is. And like I said, it's written like a technical manual. It isn't actually that complicated, but it's like a proper manual. It over-explains how everything works. Their game does have a tutorial, explains it pretty well as well. A bit hard, what's the word now? A bit wordy. Oh, then there's Studio, Introduction to Temperature and Environmental Control Systems. And then explains, a little bit more about how... Here we see, like, Figure 1A, primary cabin to the right with damaged floors and a wall. And holding an environment in vacuum. So it explains here, and then how you patch the holes and how you hold the environment, installation and maintenance of air pumps, and how to do some automation stuff. Input signal connection. And then there's alignment, TV, the inertial confinement fusion reactor, a nuclear reactor, which we finally built. Though we haven't plugged it in yet. And then the reactor cold start sequence to ignition and idle battery charging. The pre-start checklist and everything. Yeah. Now getting the reactor functional will be super nice. But yeah, as you can see, there's a gray line here, which means, I guess, that would be my current orbit, which is actually not around Ganymede because it has extremely weak gravity. So I do believe I'm currently orbiting around the sun. So if we zoom out here, so similar to Kerbal Space Program. So it has actual orbital mechanics happening here, but it's just in a 2D plane. So it simplifies the math a little bit. Now, the ones that are marked with names and so on, and some ones I've visited, Howling Reliquary, someone else is there right now, probably salvaging, but I've already been there and I nabbed all the expensive good bits. So here's a question mark spot. Ooh, that one looks neat. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Because we have our sensors optical giving us a sort of a silhouette of what we might find there. I think those would be cargo webbing. So this would be I'm guessing it looks like a cargo hauler. Is it a real person at the old salvage spot? Let's see here. OKLG scavengers. Yeah. There's an actual NPC. Indecent Brother faction OKLG's one of the other scavengers here. NPC. Yeah, no, this is not a multiplayer game. No, this is a single player game. So, I'll choose that one as my target, and then we see here target data. So here we see our relative velocity, our relative cruise, our current range, and our bearing. And when we ETA with this, our current approach, which would take forever. But somehow it says 16, that's fine. So we use Q and we move around, and we want to make sure our throttle isn't too high, because when we move, I fucked it up. I'm bearing between close to 0 or 360. Now here we see our sort of encumbrance. Okay, the ship is very heavy. We need to put in more thrusters. Okay, speed is growing. Actually, speed is growing pretty well, but we're not being too burdened, which is pretty good. Because sometimes when your ship is too light, you accelerate too hard and too fast. Too much power. So relative cruise is, how relatively in a sort of lateral movement you're doing, and velocity is just how much you're going towards it. So we're now... Well, we're not actually... Because often, when you speed up, you accelerate too much. The G-forces can get really high, and you can literally kill yourself by accelerating too much, too fast. Okay, I was thinking like Helldivers where you can see them, but you don't have to play together. Thank you for the info on this game, it's helping. Hey, yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, this is a fully single-player game. Okay, let's speed on up. Relative velocity. We're up. Our ETA is now at around 3 minutes, but because we want to wait. So this is the kind of stuff you couldn't do if this was not a single-player game. You can speed up time. Got the reliquary there, flying around. I like the ships. They have all this, such like wonderfully weird names. That was Ostranauts, and that one was probably a police officer. The range is going down. Slow down the time to normal. We're approaching 200 meters a second. ETA is 30 seconds, so we're gonna start slowing down, so we don't smash it and, have a very, very bad last day. My ship's random name is Judgment Call. Ooh, I love it. "80 meters a second. I am the Cowboy Falcon." Now, once we get within 5 kilometers, proxy warnings go on. Oh, proximity warning. We clear that one. And within 5 kilometers, we can hail our target and do a try to dock. Target unresponsive. Well, start the docking. The Dreadnought. Ooh. Attach yourself to the primary clamps, and then you start your little mini game. Now, bearing. Let's fix the relative cruise. Ah! Spinning around. Get that one close to 0. We're coming in pretty fast. Range is still over a kilometer. Miles over the clamps. Slow down as we approach. ETA is 10 seconds. Currently, we can start slowing down a little harder. Range is 200 meters, and it's a green. Clamp. And I push the button. So I'm watching you and Barbaric play. This thing seems to have some depth. Oh yes. Hey there, Savanakis. The more I watch this game, the more I want to play it. Yeah, it definitely has depth. And like I said, I like the salvaging. I like the scavenging part and building my own ship. But like I said, you don't have to do it. There are many other ways to play the game. You can try to be purely a social player and go just learn to talk and do honeypot missions and seduce people and do some espionage, that kind of stuff. You can be a brute and enforcer for the corporations or possibly illegals, where you sometimes have to go and give people a little bit of a thump in the face. Oh, Hanno-san has a meaty lump in their throat. Okay, we found a possibly slightly goatee ship. We should probably grab a knife. That one is always a nice little hint. Oh no, there's something funny going on around here, eh? We do reverse turbo, turn on the pump, and we suck out the pressure from inside the little room we're in into a tank. You can seduce people? Whoa, yes, you can. My character is, in fact, one of his negative traits I chose was lustful, so he wants to have some shenanigans. We seduced a manager at the Port Authority, but then the game got a little bugged out a little bit, so things haven't been going that well. So we need to go back to try to do some more seducing. Our friend here has needs. Look at him. His intimacy is desperately seeking for intimacy. He is so lonely. And once you're desperate enough, then you can start getting the sort of interaction option with everything, decorate amorously, just drawing freaking porn graffiti on everything. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, and Oh, battery charger. Nice. Right, switch over from that one. Yeah, I'm listening to, yeah, like I said, yeah, different music. There seems to be lights on here. Power? Cargo pods? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, first things first. Apparently autosave. Random crate with a damaged space helmet, but it looks like a red one, so that looks neat. The wall. I'm gonna so yeah, first thing first, uninstall this piece of wall because I have no access from the pressurized space of part of my spaceship to the unpressurized part. So we need a alternative exit from the spaceship so I can get into my insanely crowded storage area. I think our idea of having a small room that's overpressure will work. Genius, but thank you kindly. My pressure is 1/3 room to 557 kilopascals. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think I pressurized my main cabin to accidentally to over 1,000 kilopascals not too long ago. Hey, free backpack. I'm gonna put that on the ground so we'll find it. We flow through into here. I got too many crates. This one's even empty, man. I got too many crates. I need to organize these. I'm looking for one very specific one. This one. So put the knife in the... No, don't take off the hiking suit. The knife goes in there, and we... grab that crate, so we have a knife. We'll have a hiking sword with us. Condition is a little low, but unfortunate. There you go. Free backpack, heck yeah. Battery charger. Check out the inventory. Oh, those are a lot of EVA batteries. Oh, I like the floors though. That's what I was hoping for. These are the floors we shall be using for our living areas. Cancel that. No. Cancel task. There you go. What was that? Oh, it's a light. Oh, a blue light. Nice. I want even more EVA suit batteries. We got oxygen, nitrogen, a thermostat that is functional. This rack has... Okay, there's a lot of EVA batteries here. I mean, like, it's not a... Ooh. Scrap steel. Empty toolbox. Lots of neat little goodies. Cryo tank. That's good, because that means this thing most likely also has a nuclear reactor. More scrap carbon fiber and a toolbox with good stuff. Ooh, nav station is here, so cryo tank. Keep on like walking and then pausing the free food. Transponder control panel off or on. Warning, operating vessels in traffic control space without an active transporter IFF module may be violation of ATC laws. Well, it's okay, this thing is... Ooh, a Ripley blister seal pack. Nav station, just check out the Polaris navigation torch drive module. There we go. could use the floor tiles there. Okay, good thruster. Some more crates. Access lock. In character creation, my dude learned hacking, so we can open up these things. A splint. That seems handy to have. Beige cargo pants. There's nothing in their pockets. Do the hacking. There we go. There's an empty toolbox and a really cheap piece of space food. Okay, bins full of the cargo pods. Meat. Honey movable large mass of raw striated meat. It almost appears to be pulsating. A lot of meat. There's a lot of meat in here. There appears to be a hard surface and patterned hairs in one place. Honey move a large straw striated meat. Something round and glossy seems to be moving within. It's not dangerous as I expect neck gills don't work in space. No, they don't. And so when you go to sell, you can dump everything, or does it depend on where you go? You can sort of dump almost everything because I mean, K-Lake Station has multiple vendors, and I think most anything you can grab will be sold to at least one of them. You have here. There's the scrap vendor who will always sell to. He gives you the worst price, but they'll buy almost anything. Then you find Cthulhu's cousin. I might have, in fact, found remnants of corporate greed. Well, we can't really get past there anyway. Oh, coffee and vodka. Coffee is good. If you right click and drink even though you're not thirsty. Flamethrower. Well, I mean, it could be good, but we're out in space. You kind of need oxygen for a flamethrower. So I'm gonna put that crate down and wield our sword. Now, how about this one with an eyeball? Oh. Stab it with a katana. Hada! And we slash it. There's an auto pause in between. Good thing is it's a hunk of meat. I am winded already. Here's its damage. Fatigue from prolonged exertion. It ain't easy being a space person who was born in 0G. You get winded very quickly. We really attempt to cut the meat. Tired and slashed. Oh, I trained my armed melee combat to 85%. So that's why I'm also doing this. I think you can just essentially try to just disassemble the meat using the power of an angle grinder. But I'm attacking with doing combat against it to train my combat skills. Ooh, got it to 90% already. He's salvaging and building. Once he goes back to station, I'm sure he'll sell most of it. Yeah. Oh, I had my ship and empty the O2 and N2. Ooh, nice. Give me a hard time.
It's all coming together.
Hey. Bed seduce people. Yeah. Thank you to sell your just. So you could sell your just a horde. Yes. I could sell. I am, in fact, 100% a hoarder. I'm experiencing caffeine high. I like the fact that my dude's face, so, he's in pain because he is so fatigued and exhausted. See, we're actually not doing any damage to the thing. No, but we got a good hit apparently. Because, well done, you have completed training armed melee combat 100%. You are skilled in armed melee combat techniques. Nice. And I have acquired an eye. A huge yellow goat's eye gazes out of a bulging chunk of raw meat. Inspect eye. Inspecting the eye. It's a giant goat eye, complete with horizontal rectangular pupil that seems to track its observer's gaze. It trails stringy nerves and veins from its partial socket, bounded by skinless bands of orbicularis oculi muscle. Inspect assembly. What does that do then? Worrying, yeah, skull is hurt. Spacey goat things. It's goats. Oh, I think it's bugged out. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to see that kind of stuff just yet. See, our dude walks extra slow because he's extra fatigued. So we can make the game move at 16 times the speed. I'm gonna go over here and have a little sit down at the chair. Oh my god, look. Freaking spastically, just desperately trying to get over here so we can have a sit. So our fatigue can go down. Cargo pods for money, and they're going to be worth a heck of a lot of money. There's so many of them. Or what is this? Oh, the batteries are there. Specialty ones, and oh, they're all specialty ones. Yeah, but I'm also very much of a hoarder right now because I am planning on building more stuff. Building more ship. Alright, so now we have learned more. Did you just grow? Sure shit, look. I'm worried now. I murdered the shit out of it with my katana. See, man, oh, now I'm like not getting as fatigued, and I'm much more effective. I'll meet out of range. A horn, hard. Sharp horn curving out of a raw meat chunk. Surely I have a backpack here that actually has some space left. Oh, I guess not. Oh no! It's trying to grow after me. Contain, you could also be onto a butcher's moneymaker. Yeah? I wonder if where that eye went, actually. Oh, there it is. Nice. Wait for fatigue to go down. Oh yeah. Yeah, so these are like, yeah, they got like horns growing out. There's some meat in the meat bag. Oh, yeah. The Space McDonald's aren't gonna, you know, make their own. They'll make their own burgers. Now, the meat seems to be growing rather fast. Kind of freaky that it keeps on moving. We can just eat it. Hey. Freaking katana powers. Holy shit, my dude hits hard now. What's up, holy? And there. I'm nearing my physical limit. Fatigued from exertion. Nice. Alright, apply the violence. To the go space goat. Wait until we're no longer winded. Oh, the katana's condition is going down though. Glad to see the Hannu has the beans to take on the meat quest and entities turned off in my playthrough. I got no idea how. I've just seen some meat, and I know that if I cut up the meat, I can sell the meat for money. That's all I know. It's kind of freaky how it keeps on moving. Oh, coming at me, eh? Hola! Hui! Hola! Hui! You will never get me alive, meat. I'm gonna sell you to McDonald's. Or whatever the spacer version of that is. What is that? A hoof. Now we're hoofing it, chat. There's so much meat. Will it ever end? Well, probably not. That's probably, I'm guessing, why they called it the Perpetual Protein Project. It seems to have gotten a little out of hand. Yeah, just be careful with that. It can infect Kayleigh with just by accident. I got no idea what's happening. I'm just gonna go there and sell it to people. If they turn meaty, well, tragic. Very, very tragic. Put all the meat in this crate. And 3. 2. Meat. 3, 2. There's nothing to fear. Katana Man is here. Gonna knife you all up to next Tuesday. Oh, heck yeah.
Time for a big stretch.
Yes, in fact. Jesus.
Drink, drink, drink.
The further I look, the more their meat is. Tired slash. Even my tired slash is powerful. Man, I'm gonna have to go get me a drink then. With the stretch. The Dogo Walk is approaching, yes. It's not yet. There we go. I just wanted the freaking cargo stuff. And the walls and the floors. This place looked nice. But no, it's gonna be filled with freaking goat monster. The goat meat. It's the meat goat. Hoops and eyeballs. So attack knife is better than billy club. Freaking meat. Well, that won't work when it hits 1k kilopascals the walls fail. Okay, good to know. So you just need a big enough room, I guess. Okay, fatigued from prolonged exertion, go back down to winded. Alright, alright. I see you trying to hide under the bin. No, safe places for you, meaty boy. There you go. Heckin' sweet, delicious chunks. Can't blame me. If the meat didn't want to get eaten, they shouldn't have been that delicious. I mean, not that I'm gonna eat it though, but someone's gonna eat it. Hey there, Knapsar. Hope we're doing well. Let's have a little bit of a... Wait for our stamina to come back. Boom. We're now collecting the meat. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Alright, there we go. I found meat, Knapsor. I'm stabbing the meat. I've stabbed meat so much, I became, like, proficient in melee weapons. I have learned the skills of violence, Knapsor. Are you proud of me? Hey, Axel, thank you for the resub. 12 months! Yeah, that's almost a year. There's meat on the ground, and he's stabbing. There's just so much. There's like fancy expensive cargo pods and I want those, but to get able to get to those we have to like cut down the meat because the meat kept on moving and I'm assuming it's growing and I don't want it to grow. Very good of you. Stab that meat. Recently got email at work. The company and unions have now concluded their layoff negotiations. We'll get more info for tomorrow. Ooh, yeah. That's going around, I'm afraid. A lot of corpos are having those negotiations. Damn their eyes. Oh, that's an empty pill bottle. Throw it in the trash. Hope you're doing well, Axel. Always nice to hear from you. The meat is good money in bulk. Yes, the meat does grow. Yeah, I'm assuming as much because it looks like it keeps on looking like it's growing. I'm wondering, like, can I somehow like build it in? Like, can it open doors? And the doors here are broken and all. But if we could just somehow like just keep it in a room, that could be the meat room.
Yay, yay. Just hot AF.
That is very true. It is very hot. It is uncomfortable. The temperature right now. Our O2 is, it's good. It's fine. No need to worry. I guess what we're going to do is also getting good exercise. Tack knife. Heckin' meat. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Such an unexpected meeting. Man, the meat just doesn't stop. It just... blah, blah. Stab that meat. Yeah, my stomach's a little bit upside down. Oh, I can imagine. Why did I walk here? Like, are you hungry? Trencher's mystery meat and surprise sauce. Yeah, eat the food. You got an eye for meat there, yeah. Goats ate something. Yeah. And if it gets too rough, then we'll have to be hoofing it now, won't we? So we can get away in time. Perfect funky tunes for the meat harvesting. It's just a big meat market. It's true. The room is too horny. Yes. Meat, drink. Don't know. Don't drink the meat. It doesn't sound right at all. Now this thing just really never ends. And I imagine if I like block this off, hopefully it'll stop. That is assuming there's no other way out though. Hey there, Tube Up Games. Welcome back. We found some meat in space. And the space meat just keeps on growing. There's eyes, there's horns, there's hoofs. It's very goated. Meat barely affected Hanzo's armor with subsuming crush. Oh no! The meat expands, attempting to subsume you. No! Bad meat. Bad. No! I am the one who devours. Know your place, meat. I'm the one with the teeth, yeah. We just cleared our way all the way here, and then this thing's already growing back. Jesus, it just never ends, does it? Oh, there's someone. I wonder where the meat sort of started out from. But, alright, actually, we're gonna do a little bit of cheat here. We're gonna have a look-see here. And, oh, it is only in this room. Good. So the meat isn't that insane in the membrane just yet. Now, if we could somehow contain it. I guess if we got rid of the top half, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we put a damaged door here. So I have no idea if they can. If can the meat break through walls? We'll find out together. If you know the fact, if you know for a fact, do not tell me. But now we have a plan of attack, which is we take the top half down, try to contain them there, and then just, I don't know, build up walls or a door, something. Mum's the word, thank you. Have you made it a meat grinder? No, I have become the meat grinder. I've made a meat locker, I guess. The meat never ends. It just keeps on growing. There's eyeballs. It keeps on looking at me. It doesn't seem to appreciate the fact of the endless stabbing, and that's what its own goddamn fault. Knife conditioning is at 82. Our katana swords at 5.4. Well, what's a katana for if not for cutting down space goats? So wait for the... You're nice and relaxed now. Stand here and we do a slash and a stab. Now we look at this one. We do a slash and a stab. Stab. Slash. Slash, stab. Slash, stab. Got games and now tell another learning interesting stories to tell. Oh man, the guys back home will never believe this. You gotta say, space goat farming, it's tough work. Tired slash. It's like, is the meat getting angry at me? Is it getting like angrier the more I stab it? I mean, understandable, I suppose. But you know, it's meat. It's supposed to get stabbed. Its own fault for being so delicious. Exactly, Carpathines. How else are we gonna be able to make all that, you know, goat curry in space? Put the hoof in that one. Wait until we're less winded. Katana condition is at 2.4. Okay, good. We're almost done here. With like the top half. Then the lower point just keeps on spreading. We should be fine. Hoofs and eyeballs. Well, as long as Silco growing so relatively slowly, we got a mild chance here. Not such a gun does not turn into trash. Must be suddenly that very sad. I'm assuming it will because of the whole low durability. Condition 0.06. And I don't know how to fix it because it only gives me the option to equip. I'd love to fix it, but I don't know how. I'm glad I have my attack knife though. You need to have tools and rags. Cloth, those take cleaning things, t-shirts. Oh? They have that kind of option? We can freshen up with the hygiene pack. Scrap cloth clean. We can equip. Put the katana on the floor, it should allow you to restore it. Oh! And we got a grinder. Oh, meat's coming at me. Hygiene pack is destroyed. Well, condition is much better now. Well, now I know, chap. We have learned the things. Meat spreading. Try to meet in the middle. There'll be none of this. None of the others. The meeting has been cancelled. Alright, we've got one. Time to hoof it. You got it in your hands, yeah. Why are you cutting up all this meat? Because it keeps on growing, and I'm afraid it'll try to grow into my ship if I then spend time actually like this, because I want these cargo pods. They're worth money. Get a door on hand, a couple of walls, lock in the meat in the room and then finish up with cleaning when it's outside. That's sort of what I was hoping for. But it's growing faster than I can clean it up. Doggo is having a mega burks. So now we wait for our exertion to go down. You know, Lovic now, you'll only half of it will keep growing. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm trying to do here, because the lower half was sort of in a room, and then the upper half is in this larger room. So I'm trying to like cut off the top half, so we'll only have the lower half in the bedroom, and then we'll just try to like just block it in there. Oh, the second hooves. A hoof in good time. Let's look it in there. I mean, I think we have. I mean, we can like to. We might have enough time to disassemble a door here. We're just getting like even kind of contained. Come on. There's another bin. Ooh. Put some legs in there. Look at these backpacks we have here. Empty drink pouches. Bring a gun. We're gonna practice on the meat. Conditions going down. Oh. It's a lot of meat. A lot of legs. Alright, give me a quick sec. There we go. Ah. Oh, we can't put the gun knife in the back, sword in the backpack, so I'm gonna have to put it there for now. And then we'll see about how does meat fare against gun? Not that well. It's a lot of meat. Did I like keep on hitting from like further back? Cause there's a lot of meat chunks now here. I was very meat positive. I have a large amount of guns. Heckin' meat. Nearing our physical limits. But the gun was pretty effective, so let's go look at the other guns that we had. In fact, we're gonna pick up the entire heckin' crate. Do it this way. These are a set of guns we're sort of clear to use again. Katana goes there. And I'll uninstall the door while the meat slowly but surely creeps towards us. Creepy as it is. Meat. Oh. And gun. 3, 4, 3. Knife's condition is going down. We're getting tired, which means we change weapon. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, you silly meat. Trying to... Oh, yeah. Oh, right, of course. I could put all the trash and the blood in the trash bin. There you go. Nice little containment. Then we just got this other chunk. Heckin' stabbing. Alright, gotta go walk the dog soon. So let's see if we can at least get this last lump of meat. Heckin' destroyed. Come on. No, goddamn you autosave. Perfect. Come on, we can do this, chat. Come on. One more gun. Come on, shoot. Ah, still a couple of piles there now. There. The meat has been contained in its very own meaty little bedroom. At least hopefully. Let's hope it gets contained. There it can have its own precious little meetings. While we collect what we need for our curry. The curry of destiny and profit. There's just so much meat. I don't have enough containers. Oh wait, we do have some crates though. But man, okay, so now then I guess tomorrow we'll have to then find out if the meat remains contained while we then do the salvaging and go sell some meat back home. Oh, that was pretty fun though. So we have one meat containment functionally done. Yeah, go team. Thanks, chat. Oof. And Knaps are asking, wait, it's still the March 1st Logistic OST? Yes, it is. Good Gesag's OST. No, it's March 1st Logistics with one extra song, which is my intro song. Other than that, though, March 1st. Alright, excellent. The meat has been meated. Everything has been contained. We manually save. Go team. The Dreadnought. That was a lot of chunks, a lot of meat, but we learned the noble art of melee weapons. So now at least, man, that katana does a lot of damage. And also, thanks to you lovely people, I learned how to fix the sword. And if it stays contained, I have an idea. Make a meat room on the ship. That could be interesting. And, okay, there is, though, but let's just overwrite an existing one. I'm assuming you're having issues because of... You have a limited amount of save slots you're allowed to make. So there's old autosaves, which are then like just... There you go. Let's try it again. You can type in a name for the save. I can, but I don't care really. It's just the latest one. I think I had one that's called like main, and then after that we keep on loading in the newest one. Heck yeah! All right, and then no, and then quit app. Thank you. That was pretty fun though. We found meat. We got the ship to almost grow, and we found some really cool stuff here. And what got me all excited. So you know, it was worth fighting the meat for that. That was some good loot. Now, then we change the scene, and we find the song. That is the song of drink and industry. Good loot on that one, yeah. It has a nuclear power, like, bits as well. So we're gonna make some heckin' money there. Yes, we are. Now, thank you for hanging out, everyone. Let's see who is out and who is about and where do we raid. Oh, wait, no, I will not be playing anything tomorrow. I completely forgot, my bad. Tomorrow has been cancelled. I need to do... Real life needs me in places. I'll be back the day after tomorrow, and that's how we'll find out about how well the meeting goes. Now, let's see who's out. I know we're going to raid on out to... Let's see, he's going to still be on for a while? Let's hope he is. I'm going to read you all out to Discount Engineer, playing another sort of modular building spaceship game called, but a much newer one, Star Miner. Now, Discount Engineer is also a fantastic player of, stationeers, other kinds of automation and engineering-based games, as the name is a little bit of a hint there. So I'll send you all over there. A fantastic fellow indeed. So hey, have a good day. Thanks for hanging out, Crab Thighs. Hope you're doing one as well. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, as always, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around. Looking at watching him. Hey, thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out too, Bob, and thank you for the raids as well. Thank you for Noiproc and everyone else on the YouTube side. Thank you to everyone. And like I said, tomorrow, sadly, no stream. Real world needs me in other places, so I gotta go there. And then, but I'll be back for tomorrow. So until then, my friends. I hope you all have a good one. Stay awesome. Ta ta.